I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence.
It's probably not the image he wants to project.
Sometimes I did the same. Abusing my power full of resentment.
Drop, hit him up, that nigga quiet as fuck. He ain't got shit to say.
Resentment that turned into a deep depression.
His wife pregnant, that nigga waiting like an expectant father not knowing who the baby is. The world don't know I use the rubber, so it ain't mine.
Lyricism isn't just about how many syllables you can cram into a stanza. Isn't just technicality for the sake of spectacle, but it's also how those lyrics impact the listener and penetrate the soul, the culture, and at times, the world. Words are spiritual. The ability to speak life as well as mark its exit. No pen is heavier than the one that speaks directly to your soul. Verses that can never be forgotten. Words that will carry on until the end of time. And probably the most powerful spellcaster of them all, Tupac Amaru Shakur, posthumously known as Makaveli, the Avatar of Destruction. One Nation, Tupac's final project before his exit, a compilation album with the expectation to unify the entire rap game, not only putting an end to the sensationalized East Kingdom versus West Nation beef, but embracing the widely neglected Southern region as well, with features spanning from all over, from Nas to Outkast to Bone Thugs, Wu-Tang Clan, The Roots, DJ Premier, Scarface, E40. Such a collaborative album with some of the biggest faces from their respective regions. Would have changed hip-hop. Avatar Makaveli was to be the universal gateway to bridge the gap amongst all the hip-hop diasporas under the umbrella of Black unity. It was a tall order. But this was his mission, his destiny. But life had other plans. Mad men aren't born, they're made. And all it takes is one bad day.
Tupac Shakur is recovering from 5 gunshot wounds. The rapper found himself in the line of fire last night on a New York City street.
On crime and violence this hour, the subject is Tupac Shakur, rapper, actor, court defendant, and now shooting victim. Shortly after midnight, 12:25 a.m. on Wednesday morning, Tupac Shakur was shot 5 times in the lobby of this Manhattan building right behind me. Police say it appeared to be a robbery attempt committed by 3 men as Tupac was on his way to a recording studio on the 8th floor of the Powers building. Shakur is reported in serious but stable condition at Bellevue Hospital and entered surgery at 10 a.m. Wednesday morning to check for internal bleeding. He was grazed by 2 shots to the head and wounded in the thigh, hand, and groin. Tupac's bodyguard, Fred Moore, also was shot in the incident. He's in stable condition at another hospital with a stomach wound. The gunmen, who remain at large, also made off with $40,000 worth of jewelry. Shakur's lawyers, who are downtown awaiting the jury's verdict on sexual assault charges against Tupac, say the shooting looks like a setup and smells like a setup. Tupac Shakur's lawyers are implying this may be a New York Police Department conspiracy against Tupac, as the first officer on the scene that night was on the same side of the street as the shooting, yet no suspect was caught. That officer, Craig McKernan, was also the first officer on the scene last year at Tupac's alleged sexual assault encounter at the Park Meridian Hotel, which is about 10 blocks from here. Police denied those claims at a Wednesday morning press conference where they also had this to say.
I believe that this was a robbery. Anybody who was going to walk into that building was going to be robbed. They said, give up the jewelry and get on the floor. Tupac was resisted. The other 3 complied.
When you say resisted, what did he do? He refused to go down the floor to say something bad?
He resisted, and a struggle ensued, and that's when the shots rang out.
Meanwhile, a jury continues deliberating sexual assault charges against Shakur and his manager Charles Fuller, with lawyers wondering about the chances of a mistrial should word of the shooting reach the sequestered jury. Shakur has been arrested 5 times in the past 2 years, and he served several days jail time for an assault rap in Los Angeles last spring. He may be better known as a troublemaker than a rapper or actor, and as he told us last spring, growing up in an Oakland ghetto as the son of an imprisoned Black Panther, Tupac was no stranger to trouble.
Come on, guys, get back. Get back. Open up, please. Open up, please. Coming through. Excuse me. Just keep it tight. That's all. Mr. Shakur, how are you this morning? Whoa. No problem.
Conceived in correctional facility, the same parish crooks, shortly renamed to Tupac Amaru Shakur, was the firstborn of revolutionary activist Afeni Shakur, a high-ranking member and chapter leader of the notorious Black Panther Party. Afeni, charged with over 200 counts of conspiracy, including conspiracy to bomb and murder the NYPD, alongside 20 other of her Black Panther family members and allies, a case known as Panther 21. If convicted, she would spend the next 300 plus years behind bars. However, without an attorney, Afeni ended up beating the remaining 150 charges brought against her and the Panthers, acting as her own self-taught defense attorney, and eventually, after 2 years of incarceration, all 21 Panthers were acquitted and set free, exposing undercover NYPD officers of infiltrating and instigating the Panthers from the inside. Since his inception, Tupac's revolutionary roots run deep. The son of an imprisoned Panther and hailing from the Shakur clan, a warrior tribe infamous for their radical politics, defiant nature, and an almost supernatural magnetic leadership ability. A clan so notorious they've been put under the FBI's watch list for decades. Rebellion was something that was ingrained into young Tupac, even becoming the national chairman of the New African Panther Group at the age of 16 for a period of time, a branch of the newly formed New African People's Organization that focused on recruiting teenagers and young adults.
If you'd like to engage us in conversation, why don't you please give us a call here at 523-8989. If you have a question or comment, Brother Tupac Shakur, again, is the national chairman of the New African Panthers. My name is Bomani Bakari. The program is Round Midnight. 523-8989. Please turn your radios down when you're enjoying us in conversation. Hello, you're on the air live with WRFG. Question or comment?
Question.
Please, go right ahead.
Yes, I'm a brother, and I've been listening to a lot of movement speeches on the RFG station, and I'd like to know, how can I get involved in this black, was it the Panther movement?
New African Panthers?
Yes.
Brother, you talking about the New African Panthers?
New African Panthers, I'm sorry.
That's okay. We're having a meeting tomorrow at 3 o'clock at Woodrow's Library, room 302, and we would really appreciate it if you could come, and you'll learn a lot just from being there.
Hello, you're on the air live with WRFG. Question or comment?
What does it take to be a Black Panther?
Okay, to be a New African Panther, well, you have to be between the ages of 13 and 25, and it just takes for you to be willing to read and learn about your history and to sacrifice some of the negative things that you may or may not have been doing in your slave existence.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hello, you're on the air live with WRFG. Question or comment?
Yes, I have a question to ask. Technically, I'd just like you to briefly maybe say something about the Black Panthers of the 60s and therefore, and then tell what if you're progressing from that, if there's any changes it's making from the Black Panthers then and what you are planning to do.
Okay, well, the Black Panthers from the 60s, those were my heroes. Those are all, my mother was a Panther, my stepfather, most of my family, uncles were in the Panthers, and what we're trying to do as Panthers is have start earlier, first of all, and start by education first as a means of self-defense.
Okay.
And then move on from there.
Okay, for suggestive reading, what books could you recommend for brothers out there now that are trying to find more of their African history?
The Autobiography of Malcolm X, Part of My Soul by Winnie Mandela, and the newspaper's called By Any Means Necessary.
And could this brother necessarily come to tomorrow afternoon's meeting?
Definitely, I'll be there tomorrow at 3.
All right, I'll be looking forward to you. There it is.
Okay, thank you for calling, my brother, and participating.
Okay.
Okay, free to land. What's really great, I hear a lot of young people calling us up tonight for the first time, and that's really good news
positive
to me. Yes, indeed, brother.
That's on the
So please, talk. Let them know, because he's not going to tell them about Asad Shakur. He's not going to tell them about Asad Shakur.
Asad Shakur is a sister who I feel America made a target of. Now, this is unusual because she's a sister and she was in the foreground, not in the back, helping brothers get their proper justice. And then there's Mutulu Shakur, who's being prosecuted because he tried to help her get out of jail because his country wanted to put her away. And y'all didn't even hear about it, you know what I'm saying? TUPAC.
Now, how long have you been national chairman of the New African Panthers?
Matter of fact, about what, a week?
A week?
To be one of many spokespersons. And because right now, it is almost impossible for you not to see how strong rap has gotten. Because our youth and some of our adults, their ear is pinned to rap music right now. And if you really want to get our message out, you really need to start using our methods, you know what I'm saying?
Named after Tupac Amaru II, a Peruvian revolutionary leader who led the largest documented uprising against the Spanish colonial rule. Born and raised in New York City, but due to the nature of Shakur's single mother's battle with poverty, young Pac found himself moving around frequently in his youth, relocating to Baltimore at age 13, before eventually settling in California's Bay Area in Marin City.
We all need to get one master plan.
Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Come on. Self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. My mother never let me forget my history, hoping I was set free. Things that were put on me, wanted to be more than just free. Had to know the true facts about my history. I feel better for being a statistic. Couldn't survive in this capitalistic government, because it was meant to hold us back, using ignorance and drugs to sneak attack. In my community, they kill the unity. And when I charge them, try to claim immunity, I strike America like a case of heart disease. Panther power is running through my arteries. Try to stop me, before you be clawed to death, cause I'll be fighting for my freedom with my dying breath. Do you remember? That's what I'm asking you. You think you're living free? Don't make me laugh at you. Open your eyes. You wasn't civilized, it stole your name. Time is fast, seem to all forget that the liberty with me, we ain't free yet.
A local rapper and passionate poet, he'd get his start in the Oakland-based group Digital Underground as a backup dancer and roadie. They formed a brotherly bond, and in 1991, Digital Underground would bless Tupac with his very own feature verse on their single, Same Song, marking his official debut into the rap game.
Just watch, cause my name is Shock, I like to rock and you can't stop this. Tupac, go ahead and rock this.
Now I clown around when I hang around with the underground. Girls used to frown, say I'm down when I come around. Gas me, and when they pass me, they used to diss me, harass me. But now they ask me if they can kiss me. Get some fame, people change, wanna live their life high. Same song can't go wrong if I play the nice guy.
Claiming fame must have changed now that we became strong.
I remain still the same, cause it's the same song.
It's the same song.
And from then on, Tupac hit the ground and running, landing a deal with the newly formed music label at the time, Interscope Records, and following the underground hype that same year with his official debut album, Tupacalypse.
It's a shame you chose the dope game. Now you're slang gang on the streets with no name. It was plain that your aim was more cane. You got fame, now you reign with no shame. I chose rap tracks to make stats. In fact, I travel the map with rap to spray cats. But now I don't wanna down my homie. No matter how low you go, you're not lonely. Too many brothers daily headed for the big pen. Niggas coming out worse off than when they went in. Over the years I've done a lot of growing up. Get drunk, throwing up, cuffed up. Then I said I had enough. I hear Brenda's got a baby, but Brenda's barely got a brain. A damn shame, the girl can hardly spell her name.
That's not our problem, that's up to Brenda's family.
Well, let me show you how it affects our whole community. Now, Brenda really never knew her moms, and her dad was a junkie putting death into his arms. It's sad, cause I bet Brenda doesn't even know. Just cause you're in the ghetto doesn't mean you can't grow.
Known for his heartfelt lyrics and pro-black revolutionary message, Pac dedicated a lot of his music to the struggles of inner-city youth, speaking for the American ghettos in an era long removed from the leaders of the civil rights era. It wasn't until his lead role in the 1992 breakout film, Juice, that Shakur really rose to nationwide recognition.
It's what you talk about.
If you want respect, you gotta earn it.
It's what you fight for.
You gotta be ready to go down, stand up and die for that stuff.
It's what you need to survive. Juice, rated R. Starts Friday, January 17th at theaters everywhere.
You're right. I am crazy. But you know what else? I don't give a fuck.
And with his newfound breakthrough in acting coupled with his rising music career, Tupac was quickly becoming one of the hottest artists on the West Coast hip-hop scene, catching his first big break with the 1993 hit single, I Get Around, becoming his highest charting entry to date, even peaking at 11 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Stronger than ever. Back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their neck to keep their hopes in check. Cause oh, they sweat a brother majorly. And I don't know why your girl keeps paging me to tell me that she needs me. Cries when she leaves me. And every time she sees me, she squeeze me. Lady, take it easy. Hate to sound sleazy, but tease me. I don't want it if it's that easy. Hey yo, bust it. Baby got a problem saying bye-bye. Just another hazard of a fly guy. Your ass wide don't matter. My pockets got fatter. Now everybody's looking for the ladder. And ain't no need in being greedy. If you wanna see me, try to keep a number, baby, when you need me. And I'll be there in a jiffy. Don't be picky, just be happy with this quickie. But when you learn, you can't time it down, baby doll. Check it out. I get around. What you mean you don't know? Check it go. I get around.
Yet, with all his newfound stardom, Pac still remained a man of the people first and foremost. Not above, but equal. His brand, Thug Life, wasn't just a slogan, it was a movement.
H-U-G-L-I-F-E. The hate you gave little infants, U-C-K, everybody. Meaning, what you feed us as seeds grows and blows up in your face. That's thug life.
An acronym, designing the 26 codes of thug life to promote peace and street unity. Even rumored to have played a role in the 1992 Watts, California ceasefire between Bloods and Crips, encouraging both sides to sign the Thug Life Code of Ethics as part of an agreed-upon truce. Community involvement was never an option for Pac. It was a duty. Instead of relying on others, he took it upon himself to become the leader he felt his community needed. And no matter how far he got, Pac never stopped showing up for his people. Black people.
But don't 6 of the songs on your album mention cop killing?
No.
Oh, that's not true.
No. All my
is
songs
not
talk about
true.
police brutality and self-defense. Now, that's something different.
If we're going to talk about police, this man over here is in a really rough area, and he puts his life on the line every day.
I got so much respect for him for that, but look, we have to live in the same neighborhoods without bulletproof vests, without backup, without walkie-talkies, without guns, without tear gas, without pepper spray, without batons. So now we have to fix the problem.
The best part of the story, I guess, is that your mother actually beat this rap.
Ooh.
Served as her own attorney?
Her own attorney, never been to law school. She was facing 300 and something odd years. One black woman pregnant beat the case. That just go to show you the strength of a black woman.
It's to all the homegirls up in the hood, you know. Your real thugs ain't forgot you. Some say the blacker the better. The sweeter the juice, I say the darker the flesh, then the deeper the roots. I'm giving honors to my sisters on welfare, Tupac cares. If don't nobody else care, and I know they like to beat you down a lot, but when you come around the block, brothers clown a lot. Please don't cry, dry your eyes, never let up. Forgive but don't forget, girl, keep your head up. You know what makes me unhappy? That when brothers make babies and leave a young mother to be a pastor. And since we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and I came from a woman. I wonder why we take from our women, why we rape our women, do we hate our women? I think it's time to kill for our women, time to heal our women, be real to our women.
I mean, it was cool because I got a chance to speak to young black males all over the country about this new idea called thug life, which is a new kind of black power.
And when I say thug life, I mean that shit. Cause these white folks see us as thugs. I don't care what y'all think. I don't care if you think you a lawyer, if you a man, if you an African American, if you whatever the fuck you think you are. We thugs and niggas to these motherfuckers. You know? And until we own some shit, I'ma call it like it is. How you gonna be a man and we starving? Go ahead. You know? And you can walk by 5 different houses, ain't a man in either one of them motherfuckers. How we gonna be a man? How we gonna be African Americans? And we out here dying. We thugs and we niggas until we set this shit right. Trust me when I tell you that shit.
Yeah. Your mom was carrying you when she went to jail the first time. That's a very interesting story in itself. What happened to her? Why was she in jail?
Because, like, you know, there's racism. So when the Panthers hit, the government panicked, and they had a thing called a COINTELPRO, and they felt like the Panthers were detrimental to American society, so they raided every Panthers house, especially the ones who they felt like could do the most damage as an orator.
But goddamn, they done took Latasha, they done took Yusef, they taking out niggas younger than me, man! And we ain't doing shit! Nobody Hutton died 17 years fucking old. When we 17, you know what we doing? Killing each other. You know that shit kills me, man! Little Latasha got a bullet on motherfucking back and ain't there one of y'all do a motherfucking thing! What the hell is this, man? Fucking losers out here! This shit grieves me. Only reason I came is so I could curse at y'all and get y'all in the right motherfucking track. You dying. We are dying. That's real. We ain't got time for nothing except war. And I don't care how you got to be at war, you need to put yourself in that mind state so we can be there. If I got to thug to be at war, I'm gonna be thugging. If you got to be a Muslim to be at war, be a Muslim, but be at motherfucking war, and let's go fucking shoulder to shoulder start doing something. We can't do but so much marching, y'all. And I know y'all think it's right, but we can't. They not think we've been marching for damn near 100 years. We are marching on the anniversary of when we marched 25 years ago.
What did happen?
Imagine you have 14,000 people ready to do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? When you have all over the country people waiting to hear what you want to do. All of a sudden, I got people in the penitentiary, big-time OG criminals, calling me, telling me they want me to lead their movement.
I think that my mother, like a lot of people, like a lot of them, like Fred Hampton, Mark Clark, Harriet Tubman, they felt like they were laying tracks for the generation to come. I think my mother knew that freedom wouldn't come in her lifetime, just like I know that it won't come in mine. But it's a matter of either we stay like this or somebody sacrifices. Somebody laid a track so we don't stay in a 360-degree deadly circle. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to break out and risk, losing everything and being poor and getting beat down. But somebody has to do something.
And as a young Tupac Shakur was rapidly becoming a prominent voice for a younger generation, on the flip side, he was quickly becoming America's next public enemy. His history with the police caused endless controversy, from his sensationalized legal woes with law enforcement to the influence of his anti-police messaging and his lyrics, even going so far as catching a case for his involvement in the shooting of 2 off-duty officers during an alleged racially motivated traffic dispute in which he would beat in self-defense.
I'm John Tesh.
And I'm Mary Hart. Vice President Dan Quayle has renewed his attack on Hollywood. First, of course, it was Murphy Brown's Baby. Now the target is rap lyrics, which Quayle charges have led to violence.
There is absolutely no reason for a record like this to be published by a responsible corporation.
The vice president's latest attack on the entertainment industry is aimed at rap lyrics. He's responding to a murder in Texas where a state trooper was killed by a man who says he may have been motivated to shoot by a song on the album Apocalypse Now. Mr. Quayle wants the record taken off shelves.
Today, I am suggesting that Time Warner's subsidiary, Interscope Records, withdraw this record. It has no place in our society.
They came after me, Young Pac. You know why? Because my shit is different than the next man. My shit be telling niggas to off these old punk motherfuckers. My shit talk about swinging back. They know the difference between mine and the next man. So that's why they came after me. But bust this up. Thug life is my revenge on all that.
Texas trooper Bill Davidson was gunned down here about 100 miles outside of Houston. The man who admits to killing him is Ronald Howard. District Attorney Bobby Bell claims that Howard told him the rap music was a factor.
Although he accepts responsibility for his actions and conduct in shooting and killing the trooper, he believes that the influence of that particular rap song that was in the tape deck, the song in the tape by Tupac, did influence him.
The album by rapper Tupac Amaru Shakur is a violence-laced compilation of songs. Here's a sample from Soulja's story.
They finally pulled me over and I laughed. Remember Rodney King and I blast on this punk ass. Now I got a murder case.
Howard's attorney Alan Tanner says Tupac's music will be used to defend his client.
I call this press conference to announce that I have filed a $10 million claim against 2 Oakland police officers and the city of Oakland on behalf of Tupac.
This is all I want to say. For all them people that doubt me, I had no record all my life. Okay? No record, no police record, until I made a record. As my video was debuting on MTV, I was behind bars getting beat up by the police department. I got a $10 million lawsuit. They said they would settle with me and everything. You know what I'm saying? But nobody cared about that. That wasn't blew up all in the news. They didn't see me. They did not see me on TV with my eye busted, my head busted. There's pictures of those.
In Oakland,
yes, in Oakland. You don't see them pictures. You see pictures of Tupac coming out of jail in cuffs. You don't see pictures of the police standing over me beating my brains in. You don't see that. But I see that. That's what I see. The police officer stopped me on the sidewalk and asked to see my ID. They sweated me about my name. They were charging me with jaywalking. The officers said, "You are not above the law. You have to learn your place." Put my hand out to get the citation. Next thing I know, my face was being buried into the concrete and I was laying face down in the gutter, waking up from being unconscious in cuffs with blood on my face, and I'm going to jail for resisting arrest. But think about it, if you stop in the streets and you show your ID and you still getting sweated because of your name, my name makes me a criminal. It's about me being a young black male and I was lynched in broad daylight and then taken to jail for that.
I think this music, it will be proven, is a type of music that can influence certain individuals to act violently toward police officers.
The state trooper's family has filed suit against Tupac and his record label, charging the song was grossly negligent and led to lawless actions which claimed the trooper's life.
Now, this is a man who was shot by Tupac Shakur. We actually sent a camera to Atlanta so he could tell us where and what happened, and take a look at this.
Basically what happened on the night of the shooting, we had crossed the street and just about made a cross when a blue car tried to make a right turn. The car almost struck us through while we were walking. There was a little verbal confrontation between ourselves and the driver. 2 carloads of people pulled up, and the first person that stepped towards me had a pistol sticking out of his belt.
I'd like to make it clear they did shoot me in the back, a long ways away. I got shot right here.
Clayton County Police Officer Mark Whitwell showed Channel 2 the bullet wounds in his side received during the confrontation. The incident led to aggravated assault charges against rap star Tupac Shakur, who pleaded innocent today in Atlanta Municipal Court. In a surprise twist, Mark Whitwell was also there on the same charge after police say he too fired a shot.
When he came around to the backside of the Mercedes was when he fired one time into the ground.
Witness Edward Field says it was a white man who fired first, but he could not identify Whitwell. He did identify Shakur as the one who apparently fired back. Whitwell is also charged with giving police a false statement about where he got his gun that night. It came from his brother Scott, a Henry County police officer, who says the gun was seized during a Henry County drug investigation. After the hearing, a Shakur attorney says the police are racist.
2 gun-crazy drunk cops from Henry County.
And he predicts victory in the courts.
He pleads not guilty to all charges.
Thank you. Now, were you,
Folks could be protected, as well as having all the equal protection rights, and the cases should be treated a little differently. Thank you.
Because we're going to beat them. We're going to beat them legally. We're going to beat them politically. And we're going to break their racist-ass spirits. This is what we're going to do.
Tupac's life was nothing short of a movie, and despite his legal troubles, he was well on his way to superstardom. His latest album, Strictly for My Niggas, just went gold. The single, Keep Your Head Up, another hit record under his belt, broke into Billboard's top 15 and also went gold. He's landing more roles starring in popular films like Above the Rim, and most notably, Poetic Justice, alongside superstar Janet Jackson. The streets fuck with him, the women obsessed with him, and he's one of the few black men in America that have the funds to go to war against the police. But everything has its flip side. Shakur was seen as a threat, becoming one of the most powerful entities in the game. His movement, Thug Life, terrorized the hearts of America, causing widespread dispute within the black community regarding the messaging of a movement that portrayed them as thugs. And it wasn't just Pac. You see, Pac was just one piece of the overall larger epidemic, an outbreak even bigger than himself. In the 1990s, America was faced with a new phenomenon infecting the airwaves, one unlike any other pandemic felt before it: gangster rap.
I am here to put the nation on notice that violence perpetuated against women through the music industry in the forms of gangster rap and misogynist lyrics will not be tolerated any longer.
When I die, there'll be bullets and gun smoke. You don't like my lifestyle? I'm rolling with the New Jack crew, and I'm a hustler.
That's what's called gangster rap. Hardcore, street-tough lyrics of Los Angeles-based groups like Ice-T and Niggers with Attitude, or NWA. Their angry style, with its racial slurs, deliberately shocking lyrics, and brutal images of life in South Central LA, have stirred controversy even as they have sent rap sales soaring.
I'm a nigga in America, and that much I flunk. Cause when I see what I like, yo, I take what I want. I'm not the only one, that's why I'm not bitter. Cause everybody is a nigga to a nigga.
Ice-T's single, Cop Killer, even sparked a national protest. But cops were not the only objects of derision. Women were too.
We are not that.
It is not all right for our black male children to grow up and be drug dealers, gang bashers, or stick-up kids. But your negative lyrics and videos are telling them that it's all right.
Many of those who came to protest were primarily middle-class adults, educated working people, and parents who were insulted by the negative stereotypes of blacks portrayed in the rap lyrics.
But negative rap is a slap in our faces. It lets everybody know to a certain extent that we as black people must have low self-esteem, no respect for ourselves or anyone else, and we just don't care who we hurt as long as we're making the dollar.
I've had to endure that ugly N-word for some 400 years now, and enough is enough.
So we need to do less talking about how much we dislike or hate gangster rap, and we need to come up with some ways in which to control the antisocial things that are discussed on these records.
Thank you very much. I thank you very much. This has been a good panel, and we have had a wide-ranging discussion.
Negative rap is not all right. Negative rap is not all right.
Since Reverend Butts launched his protest this summer, many other spiritual leaders have followed in Detroit, Dallas, and Los Angeles, all challenging not rap, but negative lyrics. A New York appearance by Los Angeles rapper Dr. Dre has reportedly been indefinitely postponed.
We will not stand for the vile, ugly, low, grime, abusive, and rough music.
Until now, most blacks in leadership positions have refrained from criticizing such a popular form of black expression and protest. When Reverend Butts finally spoke out, it was clear outside the church that he had struck a nerve. The streets of Harlem came alive with debate in a way not heard since the protest era of the 60s.
You all can do better, and you ought to do better. I think that goes for everybody. That goes for everybody. As a black person, we are embracing white culture.
You all are not talking to one another. You're talking past one another. Because she never listened.
No minds were changed, but the issue was now out in the open, and people were debating it as never before.
Rap music is a very complicated form. It is not easy, even within one artist. It is not easy to say an artist is a gangster rapper or not a gangster rapper. In that case, I would cite Tupac, who's someone who's been vilified and accused, which I think in the United States still means accused means not guilty until proven guilty, has been accused of several things, but on his own record. He recorded a record called Keep Your Head Up, which has been this year, or last year, was an anthem in praise of black women. So within each artist, there are many different impulses, some of which may be positive, quote unquote, some of which may be negative, quote unquote.
Let me raise a question with you, Beeman, and the rest of you. Before Snoop Doggy Dogg's debut, Dr. Dre's album Chronic last year was the biggest selling rap record that there was. This came in the wake of Dr. Dre's assaulting Dee Barnes, the VJ, because she had included Ice Cube in a segment she did on her show on NWA, which all of these people came out of. So he assaulted her. Okay.
Exactly. And that's not how it happened.
Huh?
That's
I've
heard
a
million different versions.
Okay, but we all know that he assaulted her.
I'm here because I'm outraged at the denigration of black women. And as a father, as a son, my mother, my sisters, our wives, our girlfriends have been denigrated, and these are against the values of our community.
Others argued that if Reverend Butts was going after anyone, it should have been the record companies themselves, that negative rappers were merely telling it like it is.
We know what's right, we know what's wrong, and music is not the killer, it's not the ill. The ill is the streets that we are forced to live like rats on. The ill is the projects we are forced to live in.
More controversy was sparked by the frequent use of words like bitch and whore. Still, gangster rap continued to sell. This song by Dr. Dre currently ranks among the top-selling albums.
I have seen him say that he was wrong to do it. He was charged with assault for assaulting Dee Barnes. However, he's a big-selling rap. The point is, when you run into a Dr. Dre, do you say, I really love what you do, or do you say, I really have a problem with what you did to that sister?
And denigrates and defames women. And with the release of Snoop Doggy Dogg's debut album, Doggy Style, that includes artwork that is nothing but pornographic smut available to any child to go in and buy with the album and with a record. That has got to stop. You want to know why I'm on the warpath? When I saw this, I said, that's it. We march again, and we're going to keep on marching and demonstrating the truth.
We strongly believe that it is our Christian, moral, and social responsibility to speak out against evil forces.
It is that opposition that is creating the first real backlash to the music, a backlash born in the same place that gave birth to rap, the black community.
There are three things wrong with gangster rap and misogynist lyrics. It is obscene, it is obscene, it is obscene.
It remains to be seen whether Dr. Dre, the other hardcore rappers, and their record companies will in fact hear the protest and change their tune.
You see, while the East was popping off with acts such as Rakim, KRS-One, and Melly Mel, the West would soon pick up the pace and not trail too far behind, creating their own regional industry, aesthetic, and culture. From the Bay to LA, giving birth to numerous acts such as Too Short, Ice-T, DJ Quick, and of course, the legendary NWA, most notably comprised of Dr. Dre, Ice Cube, and Eazy-E. You see, the West Nation brought a certain unfiltered, X-rated raw approach to rap music that shook hip-hop loose from its more family-friendly orientated subject matter. And with California's notoriety of pimping and gang culture, those realities bled through to the music, fully pressing the limits of freedom of speech. And unlike most Good Samaritans, the West didn't shy away from controversy. In fact, they reveled in it.
Minnesota is threatening legal action against the nation's largest chain of music stores. At issue, the sale of a rap music album to minors. Correspondent Richard Schlesinger reports on the latest debate about what is art and what is obscene.
The group's name itself is controversial. Niggers with Attitude, known as NWA, has taunted law enforcement with its lyrics urging violence against police. But it is the group's sexually explicit lyrics that attracted attention from the Attorney General's office. Lyrics too explicit to be repeated here, lyrics considered obscene by the authorities in Minnesota.
This is frankly offensive to me, and I think to any parent that would hear and would know what these lyrics are all about, they would find that it is nothing but filth.
The Attorney General's office served the warning on executives of the Musicland Group, the largest record store chain in America that owns both Musicland and Sam Goody stores. It threatened criminal prosecution if the stores continue to sell the new NWA record to minors. The issue here, said the Attorney General, is not record burning or censorship. The issue here is access by minors to harmful and sexually offensive material.
I doubt if they'll win this case.
Minnesota is not the first state to go after record stores. In Florida, a store owner was arrested and convicted for selling copies of a record by Two Live Crew, another rap band whose album, As Nasty as They Wanna Be, proved too nasty for the local sheriff. Shortly after that, Two Live Crew members themselves were arrested after a concert.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
In Minnesota, the Musicland company could not be reached for comment, but Priority Records, NWA's producers, said in a statement, the issue here is record burning and censorship. NWA songs are a reflection of social conditions, said the statement. The same stories told on NWA albums can be heard or read in the news. Richard Schlesinger, CBS News, New York.
And with the rise of controversial acts like NWA taking over in the late 80s, gangsta rap would soon set a new wave of adult-rated hip-hop that would prove itself commercially successful and quickly spread to both coasts. The East Kingdom, West Nation, Southern Region, and everything in between. Later giving birth to new acts such as Snoop Dogg, Notorious B.I.G., Nas, and probably the most infamous of them all, Tupac Shakur. Pac was already on thin ice with the media, who were looking for anything to further taint his image. But in November of 1993, they caught their big one. During a hotel rendezvous with a fan one night in New York City, Pac would catch a case in which he would later be charged with sexual misconduct, a case which led to numerous costly courtroom appearances, confirming all suspicion. Tupac was a menace to society.
Rap star Tupac Shakur is free on bail tonight after his indictment on the sexual assault on one of his fans.
The rap star Tupac Shakur seems to play police stations more than arenas these days.
Tupac Shakur will be back in court here in New York next week to set a trial date in this case.
Tupac Shakur held his head high as police walked him in handcuffs from the 18th precinct because he says he is innocent. But according to New York police, last night at the Parker Meridian Hotel, the 22-year-old rapper forcibly restrained a 20-year-old woman while his friend raped her. Following the alleged attack, police say 2 other men in the hotel suite then prevented the woman from leaving.
Rosemary Gomez caught up with Shakur in court, spewing his gangster rap for the cameras.
Back the up.
Hurling a string of obscenities, rap star Tupac Shakur and members of his entourage were indicted on charges of weapons possession, sodomy, and sexual abuse. A young woman claims she was sexually attacked by Shakur and some of his sidekicks at this Midtown hotel. But lawyers for the LA-based rapper blame the victim, claiming she was so enamored by the rap star's persona, she sent him phone messages thanking him for oral sex.
What she describes and further describes the satisfaction in terms of her appetite of her pulling him out on the floor and sucking his.
At his arraignment, Tupac Shakur had 2 words to say about charges that he sexually abused a 20-year-old woman. Not guilty. Afterward, he had a few more choice words, launching into a series of expletives about journalists.
Find out what really happened and report the story. If not, you ain't shit. You just like the rest of these bitches trying to bring me down. So that's why I curse you motherfuckers out every chance I get.
Then he told Fox News producer Michelle Williams just why he's so mad.
And the way the world is today, a woman can say anything about a man and I'm guilty until proven, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't even have a chance. Everybody already made me guilty. My career's already going this way.
Did she lie?
Of course she lied.
Truth is that she was sodomized in a hotel suite by Tupac and his associates.
According to the criminal complaint, on November 18th at the Parker Meridian Hotel, the rap star and 3 friends took turns forcing the woman to engage in oral sex. Prosecutors told Judge George Roberts that the woman accusing Shakur has been receiving drop the case or else threats.
It's a fact. She's been receiving threats, physical threats against her life, threats to coerce her to drop the charges. She's under police protection.
Judge Roberts didn't buy it. Otherwise, he would have increased the bail or imposed some other type of sanction.
He's also just been indicted for murder in Los Angeles. Snoop Doggy Dogg, born Calvin Brodus, insists he's innocent and he's free on $1 million bail.
Why are you always so mad?
Last week, another gangsta rapper and film star, Tupac Shakur, was accused of sexually abusing a woman in a New York hotel. Shakur's also been charged with shooting 2 off-duty cops in Atlanta. Gangsta rap has become incredibly popular and profitable by selling lyrics about black-on-black violence to a young mainstream audience that wouldn't dream of going anywhere near a ghetto.
The male star of the Janet Jackson movie Poetic Justice is part of a new genre of rappers, giving real meaning to the term gangsta rap. Shakur is also facing charges in Georgia for the shooting of 2 off-duty officers, while fellow rapper Snoop Doggy Dogg faces murder charges for the death of a so-called stalker. And Public Enemy's Flavor Flav gets a legal rap for allegedly gunning down one of his neighbors.
It's giving them publicity, and publicity, whether it's positive or negative, is definitely going to send more people to the record stores to see what it's all about.
A lot of rap artists have gotten in trouble for their lyrics. Now some are in trouble with the law. And that's getting anything but acclaim from critics who believe it's time for rap artists to take responsibility for the images they portray.
Mind of a Lunatic by the Ghetto Boys. Her body's beautiful, so I'm thinking rape. Shouldn't have had her curtains open, so that's her fate.
The Reverend Dr. Calvin Butts is so disgusted by the lyrics, he's waging a national boycott on rappers who cross the line that separates social commentary from pure vulgarity.
I say to the rappers, I'm a parent, a big bad parent, somebody who's trying to strike out at especially Time Warner, Sony, Epic, BMG, because they market it.
Last summer, the Reverend bulldozed over a street full of offensive rap recordings. But unfortunately for the Reverend, every time there's a new crime, there seems to be the making of a new hit. In Manhattan, I'm Rosemary Gomez, the Channel 11 News at 10.
Tupac Shakur will be back in court here in New York next week to set a trial date in this case. On January 12th, he's expected to be in an Atlanta courtroom for allegedly slapping a fan. On January 25th, there's a hearing in Texas involving a state trooper who was shot by a man listening to Tupac Shakur's lyrics. And Tupac Shakur himself has been accused of shooting 2 police officers in Atlanta.
He's keeping every police department in the country busy. He's a one-man crime wave.
Amy Atkins, Fox News.
Check it out. I'm stuck in jail. The DA trying to burn me. I'll be out on bail. If I had a good attorney, wanna label me a criminal and cuff me up. Got a pocket full of money, so they lock me up. I ain't tripping in the county in the man's fuck. Got a record, so they put me with the baddest ones. Everybody wanna talk cause I'm rapping. They asking me what happened. Is it true you did a click with Janet Jackson? I can't sleep, they taking Polaroids. And I'm trying to use the phone, but they making noise. Man, I wish I had my Glock cause it's major. I'm making shakes out the plastics to razors. These motherfuckers won't leave me alone. That's my word. About to turn the violation to a motherfucking murder. I'm making collect calls to my own bitches. Send more bitches and make me some more riches. To all the suckers on the block talking shit when I was locked up. Be prepared to get socked up. Cause the game is deep, but the fame is brief. And you bullshit bitches ain't changing me. Came straight about the cutter, saved from hell. I'm a thug, I was raised in jail. Now I'm not on bail. Tell my niggas in the back, we out on bail. Tell my niggas in the front, we out on bail. Tell my niggas in the front, we out on bail. Tell my niggas in the back, we out on bail. Thug motherfucker, thug shit don't stick. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, bro. Nigga, fuck y'all. Fuck that. Thug life and non-phobia. Thug life in this.
When it rains, it pours. And in the midst of Tupac fighting an ongoing sexual assault case, things would never be the same. November 30th, 1994. On his way to meet up with Brooklyn rapper Little Sean at Quad Studios one night in New York City for a collaboration, shortly after he entered the lobby, something was off. It was a stick-up. In that night, Tupac learned a very valuable lesson. You can't trust anyone. The streets were talking, rumored to have been orchestrated by 2 of the most notorious shot callers in New York's underworld, Haitian Jack, aka the Brooklyn Boogeyman, and the infamous Jimmy Henchman, Little Sean's manager. And the worst part, being set up by one of his closest friends in the process, Randy Walker, aka Stretch, a member of his rap group, Thug Life. It really be your own people. You can't trust anyone. It was Jimmy Henchman who arranged for Pac to meet up with his artist Little Sean for a guest verse. But what Pac didn't know was, he was walking into a trap door. Present at the studio were also members of Junior Mafia and Bad Boy Records, CEO Diddy, rapper Little C's, and Pac's good close friend at the time, the notorious B.I.G., aka Biggie. So when the heist went down and Pac and his crew were the only ones to get robbed, it left a lot of suspicion in the air. Suspicion that Pac would never forget. Hospitalized from the aftermath of 5 gunshot wounds, and during his recovery from the trauma, that very next day, Pac would officially be declared guilty for his ongoing rape case, sentenced to 4.5 years, and set to serve the sentence for his conviction starting February. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, Pac was at the bottom of his luck and lost all faith in two of the things he trusted most. One, the black men that plotted against him and nearly took his life. And two, the black woman that charged and accused him of sexual assault. You can't trust anyone. It wasn't the white man, but his own people that put him in this position. That night would deeply traumatize Pac going forward, causing chronic nightmares, migraines, and PTSD. It was an inside job, but when asked about the gunmen who robbed him, no one had any answers. And in Pac's eyes, the ones holding out on info regarding his trauma were just as involved as the ones pulling the trigger, resenting both Big and Puff for what he saw as failing to warn him.
Tell him who did it, but he would want, I wouldn't go ride on niggas who did it, but he would want to know who did it. And I'd be like, look, man, these niggas from Watts did it. Boom, this is why they want to talk to you. When. That's how I do it. Just like when the niggas from the 60s wanted to get a stretch. I went to them personally and talked to them. I do it by the rules of etiquette. So I got shot. I'm like, yo, what happened? Come see me in jail. Biggie all in the air, talking about, yeah, Pac is my homeboy, wound, but not seeing me. And he told me, like, about a week before I got shot, he knew the nigga that was shot me, and he was like, Pac, don't hang around this nigga, you know me, you know harm. We walked in with the nigga that shot me, that ended up shooting me. He's like, Pac, don't fuck with this nigga, because I knew the nigga too, he was my co-defendant. And I was like, what you mean? He's like, I'll talk to you about it later, and we didn't talk. The next time I saw him was at the studio where I got shot. So I knew he knew what happened. So I was like, Biggie, what happened? He kept sending me messages like a bitch, you know, like, I'm gonna come see you. No, nigga, what happened? While I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie homeboy shot you. Cause they bragging, they telling they niggas in jail, yo, we just got Pac, woo, woo, woo. And my cousin was in jail in New York, cause I got family out there. He's sitting right there while the niggas get in the car going, yo, my homeboys just jacked that nigga Tupac. So that's how I knew who shot me, what happened, and everything.
Stuck inside a 23-hour lockdown maximum security prison on Rikers Island, from then on out, Pac would never be the same. He became the embodiment of what the media wanted him to be, a true outlaw. It was he against the world. And right as Pac started his sentence, just a week later, one of the biggest rap songs of the year would flood the streets and shake the airwaves.
Who shot ya? Separate the weak from the opsa. Leap hard to creep them Brooklyn streets. It's on, nigga. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat trickling down your cheek.
Your heart beats down like NASCAR seats. Surf the wind, shake up the concrete. Then the shit stopped when I fall the block. They was called the cops and they heard that shot.
Saw me in the drop, 3 1/4. Slaughter, electrical tape around the daughter. Old school, new school, need to learn though. I burn, baby, burn like disco inferno. Burn slow like blunts with yayo. Peel more skins than Idaho potato. Niggas know the lyrical molesting is taking place. Fucking with B.I.G. it ain't safe. I make your skin chafe. Rashes on the masses, bumps and bruises, blunts and Land Cruisers. Big Papa smash fools, bash fools. Niggas mad because I know the cash rules. Everything around me, 2 Glock 9s. Any motherfucker whispering about mine. And I'm Brooklyn's finest. You rewind this, bad boys behind this. You rewind this, bad boys behind this. Bad boys behind this.
Biggie would drop his single, Who Shot Ya?, which was said to be recorded in 1993 as an unreleased Mary J. Blige feature, and re-recorded. But the timing of this song couldn't have been any worse. As the 90s would ensue, both coasts found tensions rising between the East and West flaring up.
Oh shit, motherfucker, step to the ring chair, cause Tim Dog is here. Let's get right down to the nitty gritty and talk about a bullshit city. Talking about niggas from Compton, they're no comp and they truly ain't stomping. Tim Dog, a black man's Taz. I'm so bad I whip Superman's ass. All you suckers that riff from the West Coast, I'll diss and spray your ass like a roach. You think you're cool with your curls and your shades. I roll thick and you'll be yelling out raid. A hard brother that lives in New York, where suckers are hard and we don't have to talk. Shut your mouth before we come out stomping. Hey yo, easy. Fuck Compton. Fuck Compton. Fuck Compton. Yeah. Fuck Compton. Oh yeah. Fuck 'em. Why you this lazy? Cause the boy ain't shit. tobacco and spit them in shit. I crush Ice Cube, I'm cool with Ice-T, but NWA ain't shit to me. Having that gang war, we wanna know what you're fighting for. Fighting over colors? All that gang shit's for dumb motherfuckers.
LA's the place where the hardcore is happening. That's the way it is, so that's the way we're rapping. Some New Yorkers don't know where we're coming from, and one has the nerve to try to diss Compton. I take it personal when you diss my hood, son. Now you got me wanna break you off some. Yeah.
Hocus pocus. Oh, things that people smoke. Right, that's everything. Fuck me in the ass. Step to me and let me suck your dick. Things that Tim Dog would say. Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah. Come on, keep going, man. Hurry up.
Wow, 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 yippee yo, yippee yay. The sounds of a dog brings me to another day. Play with my bone, with your Timmy. It seems like you're good for making jokes about your Jimmy. Well, here's a Jimmy joke about your mama that you might not like. I heard she was a Frisco dyke, but on the wrist hills. I'm talking about you and me, toe to toe. Tim M.U.T. Your bark was loud, but your bite wasn't vicious. And them rhymes you were kicking were quite bootylicious. You get what doggy dog? Oh, is he crazy? With your mama and your daddy hollering, baby. So what that let you know? That if you step to drink fool, you step in the death row. And I ain't even swinging them things. I'm hollering 187 with my dick in your mouth, bitch.
A lot of people on the West Coast felt that we have always had love for the East Coast. You know, they can come here and break their records. They come here and play at the clubs. You know, they come do in-stores. We do the whole nine with them East Coast cats. And we go out there and we don't get that same love.
I remember New York DJs at parties refusing to play West Coast records. They country, they're Bamas, they wear jerry curls, they can't rhyme, they're whack, it's not danceable.
You're seeing certain things that somebody said highlighted in magazines about the West Coast and vice versa, and it just boiled over from there.
What was the vibe back then? Because you was on the East Coast, you was an East Coast-based magazine. When that started making noise, was it a lot of hate really in the air? Like, oh, that ain't this gonna go away. Was it a lot of bias over there when it came to the mics and everything?
From my experience, yeah, it was very East Coast-centric, very xenophobic to anyone that wasn't from New York, and it was disappointing because, as you and I both know, Steele, it's like we love so much rap from all over the country, and there was such a obvious, clear, and very documented bias that they had to where they just didn't like the people that worked there. Almost all of them were from New York, born and raised in New York, and really only liked New York rap. So because of that, you didn't get a lot of people that had a lot of background like you or me. You being from Ohio, me being from Maryland, that really wasn't much of that. So, you know, to get somebody that loved Above the Law like I did, or would want to listen to MC8 all day like you would, that wasn't happening.
So if you're looking in the source mag and don't see me, it's because the South Bronx fool is the enemy.
With hip-hop being originally based in New York, it became a more challenging industry to break into for outsiders due to its proximity. Everything was based on the East Coast. The biggest rappers, the best producers, DJs, and hip-hop labels. Even the Source magazine, also known as the Hip Hop Bible, which was responsible for publishing album reviews and dictating narratives, was based in New York City. The solution? The West would cultivate their own hip-hop industry, with their own sound and their own unique aesthetic, spawning two Compton record labels that would compete with the best of New York's, and in the process, end up changing the entire game. Ruthless Records, founded by Eazy-E in 1987, and just 4 years later, Death Row Records in 1991, headed by the one and only industry bully, Marion Knight, a Compton native mob Piru Blood member who had a lengthy criminal record comprised of assault, car theft, domestic violence, and even attempted murder, also known as Suge Knight. Now by the mid-90s, Death Row had become hands down the most prominent hip-hop music label on the West, and truthfully, the entire industry. But there was one one record label that could even be considered close, and that was Bad Boy Records. Founded in 1993 and headed by Sean Puffy Combs, Diddy, with their mix of popular R&B and hip-hop acts such as Craig Mack, Faith Evans, Total, and of course the main attraction, Christopher Wallace, aka the Notorious B.I.G., alongside his group Junior Mafia. Bad Boy was hands down the hottest rap label on the East, and were coming out with hits like clockwork. Although bickerings between East and West were still cordial, tensions would reach their peak at the 1995 Hip Hop Source Awards, where the East versus West narrative was no longer a marketing campaign, but coming into fruition.
This is dedicated to everybody that was down from day one. Welcome to Death Row. Switch.
Yeah, check it out. Yeah, check it out.
Check.
Check it out.
I can feel it. Yeah.
Check it out.
What's up, y'all? Y'all ready to get up into this?
There ain't no fun. I love in the whole wide world. Check it out. It ain't no fun.
Think you better recognize. Yeah. What's up, New York? Word up. Check it out, y'all. Yeah. I heard Sam was going solo. Hot damn, you didn't know so. Well, I can blast fast, a freaking ill type of slow flow. I'm hitting harder than Barry Bonds, so check the golden child. Do it to your ear hole. Got you going buck wild with truck tracks. Rhymes on deck, breaking all fools, proper get dirt. Did West, cause I clown coppers. New hip hop, rap, composer, Moser couldn't see me. Mad advanced in my skills, I'm all about the dollar bill.
Dollar bill, dollar bill.
Dropping bombs like that. Was on the deal with the squad, but solo couldn't hold it.
Case that they gave me. I can't hear you, New York. Come on. They say murder was the case that they gave me, and you don't stop. Say what? Look, this murder was the case that they gave me. They can't stop me. They tried to pop me. Murder was the case that they gave me.
God bless all my peoples locked down. I live in the east, and I'm gonna die in the east.
Grab your if you love hip hop, ladies. Rub your if you love big pop. Gotcha. Open up the word I say because. Grab your if you love hip hop, ladies. Rub your if you love big pop. Gotcha. Open up the word I say because. I'm surrounded by criminals, heavy rollers, even the shiesty individuals. Smoking skunk and mad Phillies, beating down Billy Bassett, cracks and stacks in masses. If robbery's a class, but I pass it, things get drastic. I'm burying your bastards. Big Papa never softening. Take it to the church, rob the preacher for the offering. Leave the fool coughing up blood in his pockets like rabbit ears. Covered the white Kleenex for the kids' tears. Versace wear, Moschino on my missus. She whipping my ride, counting my ones, thinking I'm riches. Just the way players play, all day, every day. I don't know what else to say because
Max and cataracts. Now I fit gaps in the axe. Watch my money stack. Nines in the store. Blocks in the bag. Max and many markets. Getting money with the A-rap. No question. Confession. Yes, it's the lyrical. Then you shake your hips. Players grab your genitals. Proteins and minerals. Exclude subliminals. If I'm a shooter, ain't all you really is a criminal. I kick the willy with my peeps all day. T25s roll by with the windows down halfway. TKNY, oh my, I'm jiggy. It's all about the click to the mafia and Biggie. Fellas love the way I bust the rhyme. But they all in line, screaming one more time. Players, grab it if you love hip-hop. Ladies, rub a dub in the back of the club, straight up.
To the mafia, baby!
Early this evening, MC8 and Aaliyah presented the award for Reggae Hip Hop Artist of the Year to Mad Lion. Also, Lady of Rage, Nate Dogg, and Joe Smith presented the award for Live Performer of the Year to the Notorious B.I.G. Hey, yo, man, don't move. The Source Hip Hop Awards will be right back with the award for Album of the Year, alright?
The 95 Source Awards was nothing short of legendary. It was filled with high-octane performances. Everybody who was anybody was in the building that night. From the old school to the new school, East, West, Midwest, and South. But things would begin to take a left turn during the actual award ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, bringing the pain, here's the Method Man!
Get up! I came to bring the hardcore thunder. Let's go inside my last to break. Find out my based on this record, so I can write my mental. I'm not the king, but this is DK.
You've talked about this before, but I wanted to know more about it. The 95 Source Awards.
Yeah. I didn't like that shit.
The crowd was less and less interested in the performance as it went on, and you can hear a few boos as it goes. The Brat was next up to perform. She was accompanied by Jermaine Dupri. She performed her hit song, Give It To You. In normal circumstances, she would have got a great reaction from the crowd, but in this hostile New York environment, she didn't get much of a response from the crowd. The next award presented was for R&B Artist of the Year. Wu-Tang Clan were the presenters.
What was going on with that?
It was just something different in the air, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. New York was very arrogant that night. Very, very arrogant, because I remember Outkast being booed. And I liked Outkast, and I was very disappointed at seeing that shit.
When they said Outkast, you said,
How you gonna get booed and you just won Best New Artist?
It was backlash from the East Coast, West Coast thing.
The tone was set for something to go on when Death Row started it with what they started it with.
Mm-hmm.
They set the tone. You know what I mean? So,
and that was when Suge Knight said what he said.
But not even that. I'm saying the beginning of the show, it was the most magnificent rap beginning of a show I ever seen. Like them cages, man, them Death Row coming out of there, then Rage coming out of there, man. That was so exciting then, bro. It was like, Jesus, what is this? And then you see Quick come out with the red rag, and he talking right to MC8, and MC8 sitting right here.
Wow.
He's sitting right behind us. So understand when he rapping right at us. And we like, yo, okay, all right. Oh, MC8, okay. 8, the G ain't there, the G ain't in you. Oh, okay.
Word up. Check this out. I like to dedicate this song to my fiance, MC8. Now let's get down to business. Cause it seems like y'all wanna keep on trying to diss this. G from the trees have been down for years. We've clowned for years, and y'all can never fade my peers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 8, you can't win, cause all the way around I get disrespect. And use a nigga that can't even get no props in your set, you little coward. Trembling like a nervous wreck. Cause when I caught your plan, you put yourself in check. And when you left my presence, you left expedient. You ain't no damn killer, you's a comedian. Tell me why you act so scary, giving your set a bad name with your misspelled name, E-I-H-T. Now should I continue? Yeah, he left out the G cause the G ain't in you.
You gotta understand that you got internal rap beef going on. You got Death Row and Ruthless they got beef.
Death Row was Death Row against the world. Death Row had beef with everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
They was the ops.
You said that Suge Knight at the '95 Source Awards when y'all was performing on stage. You said that you heard that Suge Knight was going to pay somebody $10K to go on stage and attack y'all while y'all was performing.
Yeah, that's what somebody told me. Like when we was at the Source Awards, they was gonna pay somebody $10,000 to run up there with and swing on y'all with the cane.
Some of us, that was the first time that we saw each other in the flesh. Most of us watched each other on BET. So understand that Source Award was the emergence of Death Row, was the emergence of So Def, the emergence of Organized Noise, the emergence of just the Wu-Tang Clan, RZA. It was so many factors in that room that night. And I can tell you, as a young man during that time, it felt like being out on a prison yard with a whole bunch of gangsters, and everybody was there to let it be known. It was like the movie The Warriors. So you got to understand that's the first time that Bone Thugs and Harmony, they was there. So it was just, man, to see the Wu-Tang at that time, they was in there 100 deep. Staten Island was so deep that night, and I can tell you, everybody felt disrespected to a certain degree. Wu-Tang felt like New York didn't mess with them. We felt like New York didn't mess with us. The West Coast felt like New York didn't, all it was just young men wanting to be heard.
But it's like this though, I'm tired of folks, you know what I'm saying? Them closed-minded folks, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got a demo tape and don't nobody want to hear it, but it's like this, the South got something to say. That's all I got to say.
That was the night that Corrupt and Daz went outside and battled all the MCs, let them know, man, the West Coast here, man, we can rap. And he served them. Corrupt served everything that stepped up that night and stood up for the West.
Here comes the brand new flavor in your ear. Time for new flavor in your ear. Flavor in your ear, Craig Mack, boy! Rugged boom, boom, thug and harmony. I rock rough and stuck with my Afro pump. Rocko, what you mean? Afro pump, the lady of rage. There's no doubt about it, I'm the undisputed.
It was a clear black night, a clear white moon when he was on the street trying to confirm.
Regulate, Warren G, featuring Nate Dogg.
Chilling all alone. Just hit the east side of the LBC. My mission trying to find Mr. Warren G.
Flavor in your ear, Craig Mack. Craig Mack.
Side note is, all the nominees except for Craig Mack were booed when their names were announced. But the winner was Craig Mack.
East Coast! East Coast in the house, say yeah!
The next presentation will be for Lifetime Achievement, given to the late great Eazy-E. It was presented by Dave Mays and Mike Elliott. Eazy-E's proteges, Bone Thugs and Harmony, would do a tribute performance. During their performance, they still did get a few boos, although at the end they got a huge ovation out of respect to Eazy-E.
The winner for the best video is Dr. Dre and Ice Cube, Natural Born Killer.
And the winner is Notorious Big.
Of Daddy in the house. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm trying to do. Straight up Brooklyn in the house. Representing.
West Coast,
Dougie Fresh Skin Fresh Crew, where the party at? Alright?
Yo, what's up?
Flavor!
What's up with Flavor? What's up, man?
It wasn't just us that had beef. You know that Death Row was beefing with New York at the time.
You right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was that tension up in there was like, it was crazy. Like, it was, you felt it. It was thick.
Hey, yo, check this out. Let me tell y'all who the winner is. And the winner is above the backboards and the rims. You know what I'm saying? Word to burger, above the rim.
Suge Knight won for Above the Rim, leading to one of the most iconic moments in award show history.
And then Suge goes on and he says that shit, and it was already tense. I told you it was already tense in there. New York was on one that night. For some reason, it was just, we were showing our whole entire ass, and I did not like the fact that we had all these different people from different places coming to New York, and we did not show them any kind of hospitality. Whereas us as a group, everywhere we went, we got love, whether it was down south, West Coast. So I didn't like that. I ain't like that at all and shit. But in our defense, dude went up there and pulled some bullshit. Seriously. And like...
You're talking about Suge Knight?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. He went up there and pulled some bullshit, and the way that tension was in there, it was bad. It could have gotten even worse. It could have got really, really bad in there, you know? And that's when the line was drawn in the sand, in my opinion, where it was like, what side you taking?
Yeah.
Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All of you search know what's up with 213.
First of all, I'd like to thank God. Second of all, I'd like to thank my whole entire Death Row family on both sides, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to tell Tupac to keep his guards up. We ride with him. And one other thing I'd like to say, any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star and don't want to have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the videos, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row. Everybody's got it going on tonight. Don't you think? Give it up to everybody, y'all. Give it up.
Suge was making a reference to P. Diddy. A chorus of boos is heard as Suge sarcastically salutes the audience.
If this isn't a war cry, then I don't know what is. Suge just told the whole game that if they don't like the way Diddy is copping appearances on their music, then they should come work with him. To top things off, Suge Knight did this in New York, on Bad Boy Records territory where the folks don't even really ride with him or Death Row. And you could be damn sure that most of these fellas didn't turn up to the event without a piece. Warren G even said he was strapped up at the venue, observing cautiously.
All right, anyway, look, before we pass out this award, we got to say something, all right? You know, we got to kill all this East Coast, West Coast, South, Midwest dissension in rap because, you know, there's a lot of devils out there that would be damned if they could ban it, and we wouldn't be having no show, and a lot of y'all wouldn't be making no money. So, you know, with that, we're going to pass out the award for Producer of the Year.
The nominees for Producer of the Year were DJ Premier, Dr. Dre, Easy Mo B, and Pete Rock. Despite two of those nominees being from the East Coast, Pete Rock and Easy Mo B, Dr. Dre would go on to win it. And just before his name was read out, Singleton said,
No, the Source Award, the winner is, we're going to have some trouble here, the DRE, Dr. Dre.
I guess you could say Singleton saw the chaos coming a mile away. While Dre was happy getting on stage to collect the award, one thing he didn't notice was Snoop Dogg had followed him up and was getting prepared to drop another one of the iconic moments in rap history.
In the house. What? Wait. The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg? The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row? Y'all don't love us? Y'all don't love us?
Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know we at East Coast of Alpha.
Snoop had added fuel to the fire, but also had a serious point. The tribalism of the New York audience was so strong that they were booing one of hip-hop's biggest legends. Dre takes the mic off Snoop and then things calm down.
Check it out. We trying to make music for everybody to enjoy, you know what I'm saying? Word up. Now check it out. Put the guns up one time, right? Put the guns up, put the guns up. East, west, put the guns up one time. On the count of three, we gonna say peace, all right? 1, 2, 3, peace! All right, Wu-Tang forever, baby, word up.
The next award presented was for Artist of the Year Solo. Chris Webber, Faith Evans, and P. Diddy were the presenters. Before presenting the award, P. Diddy addressed the comments made by Suge Knight earlier in the evening.
Diddy had three options here. He could add fuel to the fire and diss Suge back. He could say absolutely nothing at all. Or he could address the issues but also be the bigger person. Thankfully, he chose the third.
I'm the executive producer that a comment was made about a little bit earlier. But check this out. Contrary to what other people may feel, I would like to say that I'm very proud of Dr. Dre, of Death Row, and Suge Knight for their accomplishments. And all this East and West that needs to stop.
He also said one love and sent out an olive branch.
And the winner
Category
is we already know. We already know who it is. You know the winner is the notorious B.I. Jizzy. Ready to die.
To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these typical douches in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping my weight is where you find me. The back of the club, knocking my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these homies Biggie got to creep with. Yo, hey yo, I want to give mad love to my daughter, to my moms, to my manager Gucci, to my wife. Know what I'm saying? We did it, Brooklyn, we did it. All of we did it. But nothing. All of them. One love to all y'all motherfuckers.
The 95 Source Awards will go down in history as a night that altered the course of hip-hop history and could have taken a turn for the worse. But most importantly, it televised the feud between East and West to a public audience, or more specifically, Suge Knight and Diddy Combs. 3 months after the Source Awards, during a birthday party hosted by Jermaine Dupri in Atlanta, Suge and Puff would cross paths again and exchange words, this time out of the limelight. And as they say, what happens in the streets stays in the streets. And during this heated confrontation, there would be a great tragedy, the death of Suge's best friend, Big Jake.
The fucked up thing about that whole Bad Boy Death Row shit was that I invited both of these niggas to my birthday party.
I guess Puff and Suge had some kind of like said something to each other before, whatever, at my party. So they got to this after party. Puff went outside, middle of the street. Puff and Suge, outside in Atlanta. It's a very hostile conversation.
Suge and Puff got into a screaming match, and it looked like it was getting serious.
It was always like something between them.
Puff's homeboys was real street niggas. And Puff homeboys was also very into protecting him.
Suge pulled up, it was just him and Jake.
Suge had him around to protect him.
And, Big Jake, the homie, the loved one, you know. I was my homie, man.
Right, because Big Jake and Suge were like best friends.
Best friends.
I heard a bunch of commotion and people running and screaming and whatnot.
I got a call about 2 in the morning saying that he had gotten shot. And, I need to get out there.
And all I know is Puff started drinking his champagne. Next thing I know, Wolf, rest in peace, let off a couple of and Suge Man got right there.
Wow.
In Atlanta. Wow. Like, I mean, it started at the Source Awards, but I'm saying once it got real.
While you're locked up, Suge and Big Jake were in Atlanta, an altercation happened and Big Jake gets killed in front of Suge.
That's the word.
And a lot of people say that was pretty much the start of the whole Bad Boy Death Row shit too.
Well, that's when it got serious. I think some slapping that went on before then.
Was that the start of the Death Row Bad Boy beef?
Basically.
That death is arguably the most important death in hip hop, because usually when these rappers get killed, it was street shit that ended up getting into rap shit. Jake was the first time rap shit turned into street shit.
It's going around in Atlanta that, you know, he was an OG blood and that he was like real gangster like type motherfucker.
After Jake got killed, Death Row already came in banging. Now Bad Boy, by them hiring Southside Crips, they were starting to bang too now.
That's one of them nights they pulled up thinking somebody scared of the boogeyman. And your man was out there dead.
And with blood now officially being spilt between the two parties, the Suge and Diddy beef was no longer just music. It was personal. The streets were heating up. Meanwhile, internal competition would rise on the East. Biggie, being New York's newest poster child, had recently taken some of the spotlight off of Nas with his debut, Ready to Die, dropping just months after Illmatic. Add on top of this the Wu-Tang Clan and their bubbling tension with Big. B.I.G. was officially the bar, and with his clique Junior Mafia and his label, Bad Boy Records, they ran New York hip-hop. Biggie had the skill, streets, bitches, hits, respect, and now the critical acclaim to match, dubbing himself the very first King of New York. But he wasn't only married to the game. By his side, rising R&B star Faith Evans, fellow Bad Boy label mate turned wife, truthfully, an unstoppable force. Big wasn't just the hottest on the East, he was projected to be the hottest in the game, and nothing could stand in his way.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, fiending for money and alcohol, the life of a West Side player with cowards die in a strong ball. Only in Cali will we riot, not rally to live and die. In LA we wear chucks, not valleys. Yeah, that's right. Dressed in locs and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing but have caution, we collide with other crews, famous because we throw grams. Worldwide, let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know the road will bow down to no man. Say what you say, but give me that bomb beat from Dre. Let me serenade the streets of LA. From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put they Mac down. Give me love.
Out on bail and fresh out of jail, he's back. The rumors had come true. On the 10th month of his 4-year sentence, none other than Suge Knight would approach a 24-year-old Tupac with the offer of a lifetime, spend out the rest of his sentence rotting in correctional facility, or have his bail posted and get out of here while he awaits his appeal. And the only thing he had to do, come join Suge on Death Row Records. And as the old saying goes, beggars can't be choosers. And just like that, a final decision was made. A dance with the devil. Suge would officially post the $1.4 million bail. And on October 12th, 1995, word caught on quick that the West Coast wayward Hellraiser was officially back on the streets, Unchained. And just days later, immediately began working on his very next album with a sense of urgency.
I'm trying to do the album in less than a week so I can call my album 7 Days. But if I change the title, I might do a couple more songs. So. But we did 13 tracks in 4 days. 13 fat tracks.
We heard a couple of them. What's the general themes you heard?
All right, the ones that's gonna really be humdingers, the big ones. 2 of America's Most Wanted with me and Snoop. That's gonna be a humdinger. Right. Shorty Wanna Be a Thug. That's gonna be a big one. And Wonder Why They Call You Bitch with Faith. That's gonna be a big one. Picture Me Rolling. It's gonna be a big. It's just gonna be fat. I guarantee it's different than any other album I came with so far. This one might throw a lot of people off because I just blacked out.
So what's different about it? Talk about it. Compared to your own work.
My other work, this album is a reaction to the backlash from C. Dolores Tucker. Hey, turn that down. The backlash from C. Dolores Tucker, Bob Dole, all those people that just kept sweating me about the music. Now I feel as though this album is something for them to sweat. Because before my albums wasn't even bad and they was calling me a gangster and just messing up my whole credit line and just ruining my reputation. And look at my songs. On the first album, Brenda's Got a Baby. On the second album, Keep Your Head Up. On the third album, Dear Mama. Where's the killer music? Where's the make kids want to jump off a bridge shit? I just don't see it. So now, this album, I didn't try to make any Dear Mamas, any Keep Your Head Up. I just came straight with dealing with my own anger. I'm doing this just for what the music is, for venting my anger, getting everything I want to say out since I can't express myself in any other way, form, or anything. Plus, I was locked down for 11 months, so I got a lot of stress and pressure to, get up off my chest.
A lot of the songs, like you mentioned, the ones you mentioned before, were almost like sermons, a lot of that. No one really gives you credit for writing those things. Why don't you talk about that?
It pissed me off. I'm not doing it no more because I'm going unnoticed. Now I'm going to just put out an album full of just anger.
Snoop Doggy Dogg, Dr. Dre, and Tupac, the biggest and baddest powerhouses on the West, all on one music label. Alas, the final piece of Death Row was complete. The West Coast Avengers had assembled. Suge was looking to once again crush the competition, but this time with an ace up his sleeve. Suge managed to obtain something that no other record label in the industry had. A Shakur. The only thing powerful enough to rival the run of Biggie Smalls. Hip-hop's Avatar, Shakur. But while things were beginning to run smoothly once again on the West, the tension with Bad Boy would only worsen when Snoop and the Dogg Pound were filming a music video for their song New York, New York in Brooklyn. Biggie would catch wind of this and call into Hot 97, alerting his borough to quote-unquote stand up.
We live in New York, big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled, keep up from my defense, but I'm down by law when I'm from the Dogg Pound.
A shooting happened during that video.
Totally. That's why we kicked over everything that we could think of.
Shoot at you at the Dogg Pound video in New York?
Biggie called the shot.
Allegedly.
No, he did.
Allegedly.
He did.
Okay.
I heard it with my own 2 ears. I got a great memory. My is splendid.
I got a call from Daz at that point. We out of here. They tried to kill us. They shot your radio up. I'm like, they shot my radio up.
We went to go see Funkmaster Flex early that day, and he shined on us. We was going up to the radio station to do this. Yo, New York, DPG, we here shooting a video. We need all you New York rappers to come with us, because we love y'all. We shooting a video at Times Square. We shooting at Red Hook. Come get down with us. That's what we was coming to do. But Funkmaster Flex, he wouldn't let us in.
How tense was the situation at that point when you guys did that video?
It wasn't tense until they shot at us. Totally.
And then it got worse.
Motherfucking right.
What was Pac's reaction in real time when he found out that, Biggie, he got Snoop trailer shot up in New York?
I think he was like mad, of course, like, man, how did he, you know what I mean? I think he probably was like, see, it ain't just me. Like, you know what I mean? They tripping on all of us.
They tried to kill us. Biggie got on the radio and told everybody we were in Red Hook, Brooklyn, filming and, to handle it. And they came up here with machine guns and the top of the trailer is all shot off. I'm like, damn.
So then you guys head to the video shoot and Biggie calls the station and went on the air.
Right. He said it's a Tupac Dogg Pound video in Red Hook, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, stand up. Brooklyn, stand up.
It seemed like more people on Death Row was looking at it like it's not just a pot beef now. You know, it's an issue that, you know, Biggie got on the radio and told him to come see us, and they shot up the trailer with Snoop in the Dog Pound. So it just became more and more and more of a whole death row issue.
Biggie was on the radio telling them like, yeah, y'all gonna let them come down here in our city and da-da-da-da, and they down there in Times Square. Go handle that. You know what I mean? And it was on from then, and then Tupac heard it, and then he was going crazy, and then when we came back to LA after all that drama, that's when the video switched up.
My radio got shot up. I had a little boom box.
And then and the window shattered. And so I grabbed Snoop and threw him on the floor, and I'm like, they shooting. And Superfly, Corrupt, everybody just got down on the floor. Security came. They was on point. They rushed us out, threw us in the truck, and got us up out of there.
My boom box got shot up, and it was never replaced, by the way.
Luckily, there were no casualties and no one was hit. But the failed assassination attempt on their lives only made the beef materialize. The Dog Pound would finish the video in Cali, but depict themselves towering over New York, with Snoop terrorizing the city Godzilla style, kicking over a building.
Dangerous and vital to all my rivals. Suicidal, brainwaves conveys through the average motherfucker's minds these days. I'm all ready to put work in. Take 10 steps and turn and shoot the first nigga smirking. Give a fuck, what's your name, what you claim, or why you came. Motherfucker, don't explain. Simply, don't tempt me, cause I'm simply legging hoes like Simply, the invincible MC. Boy, New York, big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you come from out of town, but I'm down by heart, I'm from the Dog Pound.
It was no longer just the CEOs that had beef, but now the artist. As retaliation for the Dog Pound's music video, none other than Capone and Noriega, alongside Mobb Deep, would drop a response record of their own, titled LALA, with the music video showcasing them kidnapping the Dog Pound and torturing them.
LA, big city of dreams, but everything in LA ain't always what it seems. You might get fooled if you come from out of town, cause we coming from Queens. Team made my bail, scoop me up in the Lex coupe. Now I'm out, back to the galaxy of Queens, and between the crime scenes, serving fans like fiends. Fiends. So it seems.
Not good. This is not good. Meanwhile, word got back to Big about Tupac planning a diss record. Info he'd gotten from Faith during her time recording vocals for Tupac's upcoming album, Biggie, had the drop, quickly taking initiative and dropping a remix to his song with Junior Mafia, titled Getting Money, which featured the same sample used in Tupac's unreleased diss, and dropping it as a single, which to no one's surprise, became a platinum-selling hit, peaking at number 17.
Frank White, the Desperado, used to rock the all-black Movado, the all-black Eldorado, all that and the bottle of Don P. Niggas can't harm me, I keep the army. Is Brooklyn in the house? Without a doubt, I'm a rapper with clout, everybody yap about. Check it out, guns I bust them, problems with my wife, don't discuss them. Coops and lead jets, I lust them, fingerprints I dust them. Recent address, stuck you for your stash in your pissy mattress. Your mom's an actress, didn't want to show me the safe. It's okay, she was old anyway. I display hot 97 round ready, cock Mac 11 line steady. Like Tevin Campbell, I'm ready to do what I do continuously.
A brilliant chess move by Big, but with Bad Boy having their run, now it was Death Row's turn, and Suge's answer to the hottest rapper on the East, the hottest rapper on the West Coast. With Tupac's newest smash single with Dr. Dre topping the Billboard charts at number 1, California Love. And with his most recent album, Me Against the World, going number 1 despite his incarceration, there was no question. Shakur was the hottest thing breathing. Suge had it all. The money, power, respect. And now the only thing left was to squash all competition. It was time. All eyes on me.
Don't you think if you shoot somebody 5 times, you should kill him? That's what I think. So, if y'all gonna be robbers and killers, be robbers and killers, man. Y'all just gonna be fucking up a nigga clothes. Y'all do that, cause that's all y'all end up doing was fucking up my clothes, man. I was out the hospital 24 hours. I know you heard about me. Nigga, you ain't stopped nothing. It's thug life. I thought you knew. So y'all cut that out. If you gonna come shoot me, kill me. If you're not gonna kill me, stop shooting me, stop shooting at me. Don't come for me unless you're gonna come and get me. Cause I'm with you. I'm in the game too, but nigga, don't be half-ass doing it. I just want to send another message out to the dudes that shot me. I'm still here. All 5 bullets touched me, but you couldn't kill me. So all you did was really just give me that much more ambition, that much more drive to go forward. You really won't be able to stop me, because I'm gonna be unstoppable. Because my heart is strong, my drive is strong. I mean, I feel like God put his hands on me. So thanks to everybody that supported me. For the dudes that shot me, thanks, but no thanks. I'm still alive, you miss. Ha ha, I'm hard to kill. Blah blah. Nah 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 nah. Tupac Shakur.
Hard to do it.
I hear the doctor standing over me, screaming I can make it. Got a body full of bullet holes, laying here naked. Still I can't breathe, something's evil in my IV. Cause every time I breathe, I think they're killing me. Picture perfect, I paint a perfect picture. Bombing suckers with precision. My intentions to get with you with ass and double OP. Dog, my closest homies, it's so cold, we dispose our foes.
Show up, I keep my hand on my gun, cause they got me on the run. Now I'm back in the courtroom, waiting on the outcome.
So mandatory, my elevation, my lyrics like orientation. So you could be more familiar with the nigga you facing. We must be patient, nothing better than communication. Know the damage and highly flammable like gas stations. Sorry, I left that ass waiting. No more procrastination, give up the fake and get that ass shaking. I'm busting and making motherfuckers panic. Don't take your life for granted, put that ass in the dirt. You swear the bitch was planted. So many battlefield scars while driven in plus cars. It's like it's a rap star, it's nothing without God. Was born rough and rugged. I'm dressing the man public, my attitude was fuck it. These motherfuckers love it to be a soldier. We getting word that these square motherfuckers with nerves saying they can get with us, but picture me getting served. My own mama say I'm thugged out. My shit be popping out the record store as if it was a drug house. My lyrics bang like a crip of blood, nigga what? And I can't even trip, cause I'm just laughing at you. You trying hard to maintain, then go ahead, cause I ain't mad at you. I'd rather be your N-I-G-G-A, so you can get drunk and smoke weed all day. It's a matter if you're lonely, baby. You need a thug in your life, cause the busters ain't love in your life.
Needless to say, All Eyes on Me was nothing less than an explosion. The highest sales week for a rap album in history, next to Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style 3 years prior. It was raw, it was gritty. He had songs for the ladies like How Do You Want It that shot up to #1. He had anthems for the streets like Ambitions of a Rider. And the production was more West Coast than ever before. This wasn't Dear Mama Tupac. This was a different Pac. A Pac unlike any the world had seen before, taking up all the oxygen out of the rap game as he takes center stage with an iron fist in a way only a Shakur could, proving his power level uncontested. A new form. 96 Pac. Truly a raw force of nature. And it would be this album where he'd reintroduce his own rap group, the Outlaw Immortals. 9 members consisting of both California and East Coast street natives who had a reputation of being married to the game just as much as they were knee-deep into the streets, with Pac personally naming them after political enemies of the United States.
Well, when Tupac put together the Outlaws, he gave each member a name that was an enemy of the United States. Is that pretty much correct?
That is accurate, my brother.
That's accurate. Okay. So, number one, what was the reason of doing that?
Instead of picking aliases of, at the time it was real popular to pick an Italian alias or, you know, a Cuban alias or something like that. And he was like, nah, we're gonna take actual people that we know this country despises. You know what I mean? Because we feel like as a young black male, we are despised in this country. So we're gonna take it a step further and put it even more in their face. You know, you're gonna be Castro, and you're gonna be Gaddafi, and you're gonna be Hussein, and you're gonna be Idi Amin. And some of us picked our own name, and some names he picked himself. You know what I mean? And that's just how, you know, it all came together.
The Outlaws were like Pac's own personal handymen. What he said was law. And with Tupac's sensational arrival onto death row, the habitat only grew more and more out of control, with instances of infighting, beatdowns, and humiliation rituals becoming a staple of death row. After his bail, Pac would pledge his allegiance to Suge, and anyone that went against Suge went against the 9-6 Pac, even beginning to affiliate himself with the same Compton gang as him, the M.O.B. Mob Piru Bloods. The threatening nature of death row started to build a sketchy reputation, with stories of producers, engineers, and even artists getting brutally violated every week. Most infamously, death row artist Sam Snead, who was beaten in a meeting held by Suge for featuring New York rappers in his music video, and partially working with Dr. Dre, who had at this time completely distanced himself from the label, founding Aftermath.
In the backtrack to the Sam Snead fight, right? I heard that it was over him having New York rappers in his video.
Yeah. That's what was said before it jumped off. He said, "Nigga, you got all these niggas in the video, and I don't even see what Death Row at. I don't see Death Row nowhere." And it took off from there.
Well, like I said, we get in there. It's after Snoop's trial. He beat the case, so Suge calls a meeting for all the artists and everybody to come. And we thinking that, you know what I mean, it's about to be a party, this and that. But people are scrambling around like the world's coming to an end, to be honest with you. And it was just kind of weird and eerie. And he had everybody in his office, along with a lot of his homeboys and some of the members in, you know, in the gang that he hung with. And it was just packed in that room. So we by the door, because we like the last four coming in. We, you know, like I said, we don't know what's going on. So we sitting there, and that's when it kicked off. First thing Suge did, he cut on the video, Sam Snead, because, you know, Sam was one of the artists, I guess. So he played Sam's video, and he's like, "Yo, let me ask you a question. Why ain't none of our artists in the video? And why is all these New York niggas in the video? What's the problem? What's going on? We paid for it. We paid for the video. We paid you, our artists on death row. You know what I mean? Why ain't no none of this?" And
Was you in the movie? You in the movie? Was so-and-so. He said, ain't nothing but New York niggas in this movie. He said, "Who paying for the movie? Who paying for the video?"
Yeah, the music video, yeah.
Yeah, he said, who's paying for the video?
as soon as that went down, and he couldn't explain it, all I saw was Pac on him. That's all I saw. Pac put hands on him.
While he's doing that, Pac is walking up to him. I don't remember word for word what Pac said to him, but it was real short, and then he just took off. You know, Pac standing with his hands to the side, and he started letting loose on him. He went to the ground, he got up, and Pac let loose again. And Suge had like this ornament or something in his office. It was a red ornament. Snead was trying to get up under there. You know, like he was trying to get out the way, man. That's what he's trying. It was a lot of thunder happening, man. And now everybody say that the Outlaws jumped in, or if they did, that's probably was why he was trying to get up under that thing. It was a lot of stuff happening at that moment. You know, like blah 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 blah, and he was trying to get up under that thing, man.
Yeah, Pac was told, they were instructed. It wasn't like they wanted to do that. They didn't purposely go in there and jump him. They were told to take action on him. This is not something that they wanted to do.
Right. So Tupac told the Outlaws to pretty much put hands on Sam Snead.
Obviously.
He was in the studio. I just remember Pac came in the studio and was like, "Move, come over here." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Sam Snead and some other producers is in the studio, Dre Boy, going in and put, you know, do what you got to do right now." And I immediately went in there, leading the pack, you know what I mean? It was a couple of them, and a few of them, and we chased them out the studio. And it was all, like, Pac was doing it because of his loyalty to Suge, and I was doing it, you know, my loyalty to Pac.
So then they broke it up, And then the next thing you know, I heard him, he was like, you know, why you never went to Snoop trial? And he was like, well, you know, Dre, you know, told me just, you know, sit back, not to go. And then that's when he pointed and looked at us. She was like, yo, let me ask y'all a question. How many times y'all been to Snoop trial? We was like, you know, we went every day. You know, you sent the call. He was like, y'all went every day then, right? He was like, we went every time he had to be there. We was there. He said, well, you know, one of y'all need to kick him in his ass.
He got kicked in the ass, man.
Somebody kicked him in the ass and somebody sucker punched him.
Well, I was in the front. So think about it. They all looking at me. I kicked him. You know, I wasn't trying to deal with all that headache I saw going up in there. And after that, that's when he even got hit some more by a couple of the homies a part of the thing. So it was crazy, man. I had never seen nothing like that in my entire life. And you got to realize Death Row is the biggest record company in the world at the time. And when you think about labels, you think, okay, you're gonna have a meeting. You like we were talking earlier. You go in the boardroom and y'all discuss what's going on, and you have those type of meetings. You didn't have those regular record company meetings. You had them type of record company meetings when you was on Death Row.
We called it putting down a demo. A demonstration. When you want to do something to somebody and you want everybody to see so they won't ever try nothing, we call that a demo. They put the demonstration down.
I love me some Sam Snead. I talk to him all the time. Sam is a good person, and I think Sam just got caught up in, he was just a victim of circumstance. It had nothing to do with him. I think it was tension with Dre. Dre's gone. And the animosity was directed at him because he was still there.
You know, I didn't really see what they got out of that, man. But Sam Snead was incredible, bro. He was gonna give us some beats. That was my name. He was like, no, I'm gonna give y'all some beats. We was like, oh, hell yeah, man. And then that happened. So now no more beats for Sam Snead.
Did he try to fight Tupac back or anything?
Of course not. That wouldn't have been good. Bro, you gotta realize he was surrounded by all Bloods. That wouldn't have been a smart move to make. He did what he was supposed to do. Lay back, take that.
So he just stood there and just let Tupac beat him up?
Yeah, and everybody else that got a chance to hit him. I don't think you really hear me when I'm saying, just imagine like we're in this room right here.
Right.
It's just a little bigger. And everybody in there sure homies.
But I would have at least tried to fight back. I just wouldn't just.
Then you would have got beat worse.
Then I would have just got beat worse.
No, no you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Trust me.
Yeah, man, and if I'm not mistaken, they forced him to go to Snoop acquittal party, right? At Munchies?
Absolutely. At Munchies. The restaurant was Monty's, a seafood restaurant on Wilshire. Yeah, it was Monty.
So he got beat up by Tupac or whatever, and other people jumped in and, you know, got some hits in, and they forced him to go to Snoop acquittal party at Munchies, and he went to the party.
Yeah, he had to go.
Because he had a big old schnauzer eye. And at dinner time, when we went to dinner, his eye was swollen.
What was he doing at the party? Like
He's walking around looking crazy. What else you gonna do? He ain't go home. He was there. Everybody was there. Everybody was there, man. Everybody was there.
How do you feel about Snoop claiming he's the reason why Tupac joined Death Row?
I've thought about that. I've watched a few of his interviews where he said, hey, man, I went to Suge and told him to bring Cuz over here. I believe he did. But I also believe, I got to say, I think he brought him over there to be his Robin. I didn't think he was going to come there. I didn't think he thought he was going to come there and become Batman. I believe he became the #1, and Snoop thought that he would be his good sidekick, like his #2 guy. You know, like this would be a good 1-2 punch. But in no time, Pac got there and became #1. That's what he wasn't second to nobody. This period, he took over fast.
Album was that when he came out. Pac wasn't Death Row Pac. He was Pac, but that Death Row Pac was a whole different Pac. And I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm saying, man, that record when he did that All Eyes on Me album, I took him to a whole nother level, man.
Death Row was already running LA, California. But when Pac came and that All Eyes on Me album came out, we were over the roof.
Pac just blew up, like major.
Went gold the first week too, I think.
And it went gold like immediately, like it wasn't even out a week and it was gold.
Yeah, when I tell people this story, they all crack up laughing. And nobody believed me until they heard Nate Dogg tell this same story. There's a dude walking around in the hall, and Suge goes, "Who is this MF right here?" And everybody, nobody wanted to claim dude. Nobody, because they knew it wasn't gonna be good. Nobody claimed to do. So he was like, "Get him in here. He don't know who is it." He come in. Suge them go, "Hey man, what you doing here, home?" He said, "Well, I'm with." I forgot who he said he was with, but they didn't claim it. They was like, "We don't know you." That's how I went. So they was like, "Well, what you do?" He said, "I rap." She was like, "Okay." Now, by that time, the homie on one side here, there's some homies on this side of it. And he was like, "Yeah, I rap." He said, "Okay, if you rap, you good, we're gonna work with you. But if you're not, we finna beat yours." He might have said, I don't even think he got even 2 words out before they lumped him up. And I'm talking about they went at him. Pop, 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 pop. Fell down, they picked him up. Now he like this. And they were like, "Yo, we're gonna give you one more chance. If you good, we're gonna leave it on. But if you ain't," what you say happened?
I guess he wasn't good, and they
didn't give him a chance to find out who was good.
They just put hands and feet on
They
him.
put hands on him and sent him on his way with a Death Row t-shirt. Now, the funny part about the story is he had on a blue shirt like this with Tweety Bird on it. With a Tweety Bird on the thing. He was getting hit so hard. I'm literally telling you, it looked like Tweety Bird was trying to get off that shirt. And it was doing this. He was getting hit so many times.
Ever since the Death Row takeover, the West Nation had grown colder than it ever had before. Hip-hop had gotten unfathomably darker. This wasn't the same Tupac Shakur you knew from Me Against the World. This was another side of the same Gemini, a new alter ego, overtaken by a much darker persona. Makaveli, the avatar of destruction. And just a month later, it'd be time for the annual Soul Train Awards, where he'd take home the win for Best Rap Album for Me Against the World, and none other than Biggie for Best Rap Artist. Everyone was there. Everyone.
The infamous Soul Train Awards, 1996. It was the first time that Tupac and Biggie saw each other after Tupac had gotten released from prison.
This is the first time Biggie and Tupac have seen each other since the supposed shooting.
But, you know, Pac was laying out the women, "Yo, y'all on the west side, get this shit over with right here and now."
Can you recount the time that Pac and Suge confronted Biggie and Diddy with 100 Bloods?
But I know Victor Welch was the one that rounded up and got a whole bunch of the Pirus and the Bloods from Compton to come. And all those niggas showed up to the office and had those shirts and was wearing those shirts. I was like, damn, it's gonna be ugly.
It was Bloods and Crips.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was Bloods and Crips. They had everybody with them that night.
I learned that they were planning on being chaotic at that particular show. Quite frankly, the plan was to pull Biggie off the stage while he was performing.
But it was a bunch of dudes with Death Row pieces with burgundy. You know, I would assume they was from Power. I had a bunch of burgundy hoodies and sweatshirts with Death Row chains. So, you know, it was definitely not pretty.
All I remember is they was, "Hey, Tupac and Suge in here and Puff in there," and everybody's like, "Oh shit, oh shit."
Anyway, they come, and I always told y'all what Biggie did. Biggie just stood there. He didn't run or anything. And so now we have this confrontation. We jump out of the car.
We see Suge and them coming up the steps. Suge and a few, and Puff is behind me.
right? He's right here behind me. So I say, Puff, yo, don't worry about it. I got these niggas, man. Just take care of my family. As soon as we got to the end of the corridor, Puff jumped down the wall. And when he jumped down, he just jetted.
Now, he's admitting that Puffy ran. I don't know if y'all caught that, but he's saying Puffy did take him and run in between some trailers and stuff like that. Like I said, Puff did.
It was me, Big, Un, and C's, and some security dude. So I just slid the burnout.
I'm telling them, brother, this dude just better not raise that gun. But Tupac, this being Tupac behind, shoot him, Red, shoot him. You know, grabbing my
He's grabbing your arm.
He's grabbing my arm, trying to take the gun, really.
Damn.
Don't raise that gun. Because if he would have raised it, he would have got shot.
So I see Tupac, doing his little pigeon walk through. Here the nigga go.
Pac and Suge walked around the auditorium, Pac yelling, West Side, West Side, West Side, in his fatigues and stuff, walked all around in a circle at the auditorium and came straight out and got escorted out, and we left the Shrine Auditorium that night without any further incident.
The Western nation had introduced a level of realism to the mainstream that made the line between the industry and the streets thinner and thinner. Was gangster rap materializing into the rap game? Fact or fiction? Acting or actuality? With the added pressure of LA gang presence being reinforced at these events, just to serve as a reminder, if we wanted to, we could. It was a display of power, their gang culture just as prominent as the music. The temperature in rap had changed, leaving everyone's mind scrambling into what this beef could potentially pivot into next. After another almost deadly confrontation between Suge and Puff, and with Avatar Makaveli back on the loose, shit could pop off again at any moment. And next time, it might not be an almost. Biggie, being the smooth player that he is, choosing to retaliate the more subliminal route.
Alright now, fitting that we all playing games here, being that we all players, Monopoly is a perfect game for us, somebody land on your property, they gotta pay, you know what I'm saying? So you know what we gonna do, man? We gonna stop this game, man. We gonna play for real, man. Let's get it on, man. Now let's lock this all down.
Yeah, I like it. That's that California. There's a lot of money there. I'm gonna take all of it.
You
Can we talk? I hate when them New York niggas be throwing up gang signs. I seen Biggie throwing up this. Biggie don't know nothing about no gang signs. Why that nigga keep throwing up gang signs? Why do these East Coast niggas be... If they come to California, some of these true-to-life gangbangers gonna pull your motherfucking card. Cause these niggas out here dying for that shit, and you wanna make a video and play with that shit. Be careful, homie. All you fake friend-ass niggas, you got to be careful cause it's very dangerous out here. You could do that little set me up in the studio shit in New York. But a California nigga, that's where the G's ride.
What's up, y'all? It's Tupac. Got the homeboys in the control room. We taking over MTV. I'll be blowing up your whole TV set at 12:30 with y'all. So make sure y'all here, because I can't hold it for long. I'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right, it's Tupac. Just finished throwing up. We're back. That was the Notorious B.I.G. with Big Papa. Just kidding. Everything's all good. We out of time now. I'm finished. I got to get out of here. They about to start packing stuff up. Before I leave, got to say what's up to the Outlaw Immortals, Fatal and Felony, Dramacidal, all my homeboys in Clinton Penitentiary that looked out for me back in New York, Freddie Fox, all the peoples in the East Coast that still represent, that still keep the love for me. I appreciate it. Don't take none of this serious or personal. You know who I'm coming for. I love all my peeps, East Coast and West Coast. Let's keep it wrong. Death Row in the house. We the new Notorious Death Row. Go buy the album. I see y'all. We out.
I can't really listen to that hip hop too much, man, because they be talking garbage, man. Some of shit is alright, but a lot of them is corny. Can't really get with them. They got that portrayal of being, first they tough, then something happened to them, they turn to God, then when everything's cool, they tough again. I don't understand it. It gets real confusing to me. So I just said, I'm just gonna listen to me and Junior Mafia and some slow jams because I can't deal with these characters. And if I hit one more rapper, talk about Versace, Dolce & Gabbana, leave it alone. It's over, y'all. It's no more. It's finished. I started it and I'm ending it. It's over. Thank you.
And y'all don't copy it.
Yeah, that was Need You Tonight. It's time for us to break up on out of here.
Break on out.
Don't forget to check out Thursdays at 10 o'clock and Fridays at 12 o'clock. Yo, we got mad albums coming out. Lil Kim album coming out this summer, Queen Bee. My man Leo De Janeiro dropping the hottest album for the summer. Sleep If Y'all Want. And of course, Life After Death. All the questions, everything you always want to know, what's going on with the situations between me and anybody else that got problems with me. Cop that album and get all your answers. To all my enemies, mwah, one love.
On this.
All right? That's us. We give a shout out to the enemies.
Big and 96 Pac would continue to have their spit and spats, but the rap game would take a whole nother form that summer of 1996. Now Makaveli's power level could not be understated enough. He checked off every parameter of an Omega level threat. He was a walking, talking atom bomb waiting to go off. And with the Compton Pyrus and Immortal Outlaws by his side, he'd pledge retribution for the West. And up his sleeve, a play that no one could have ever imagined. June 2nd, 1996. There was no more talking. There was no more subliminals. No more interviews, no chatter, no back and forths. From here on out, it was only bombs. And nothing would shake hip-hop more than the nuclear strike on the East Kingdom. That summer, Avatar Makaveli would drop the deadliest record that the music industry had ever witnessed.
You can be as good as the best of them, but as bad as the worst, so don't test me. Get money. You better move over. Get money.
I ain't got no motherfucker. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. West side, bad boy killers. You know who the realest is, niggas. We bring it to you. First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus, Puffy tryna see me weak, hearts I rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some mark ass bitches. We keep on coming while we running for your juice. Steady gunning, keep on busting at them fools. You know the rules. Lil Caesar, go ask your homie how I leave you. Cut your young ass up, leave you in pieces. Now be deceased. Lil Kim, don't fuck around with real G's. Quick to snatch your ugly ass off the streets. So fuck peace. I let them niggas know it's on for life. Don't let the West Side ride the night. Bad boy murdered on wax and kill. Fuck with me and get your caps peeled. You know, see, grab your blocks when you see Tupac. Call the cops when you see Tupac. Who shot me but your pumps didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. Nigga, I hit him up.
Bodies, nuclear fallout, distress, and pure destruction. Thunder and brimstone, hellfire and caskets. This is the power of an avatar. An avatar gone rogue. As news of this atomic ass whooping would spread throughout the media at the speed of sound, the West Nation had really done it this time, taking an irreversible quantum leap forward that they could never come back from, as fans lose all grip on reality, frozen in disbelief at the lyrical assault they had just bare witness to, causing mass hysteria and mixed emotions of this sonic massacre from all sides of the culture. Was this still just entertainment? Did he actually fuck Faith Evans? Would Biggie even respond? Did Tupac take it too far? While Makaveli and his outlaw immortals dubbed themselves Bad Boy Killers, and vowing to inflict bodily harm to anyone they ran across, associated with the label, most notably Biggie's own clique, Junior Mafia, and Mobb Deep, attaching the diss record as the B-side to his #1 single at the time, How Do You Want It, making sure it was ringing off in every club, car, and ghetto gathering. Hit 'em Up wasn't just a diss, it was a declaration of war, and an open invitation to any New York MCs who felt a way about it. Was he insane? All the while pushing one of the most dangerous narratives by naming Biggie as an accomplice that was responsible for his '94 shooting, a loaded accusation to put on the king of New York, even if hyperbolic. This chakra was beyond dark, and only a crash dummy would add more fuel to this already open wildfire. This was far beyond entertainment. It was real. Makaveli was a force of nature. The 9'6" Pac had the propensity to both build and destroy, love and hate. In whichever one he chose, he was sure to follow through to the extreme, given his Gemini nature. Not too different from another radical Gemini that took the game by storm. No one on the East or Southern region did lyrical warfare better than the West Nation. And with their mastery of tactical disrespect, Makaveli would ignite the first ever cultural divide, Culture War I. It was official. The Avatar had to be stopped. He was corrupted. No one MC should have all this power. Even the notorious B.I.G. was no match for a rage mode Shakur. Street power, star power, commercial power, and unrivaled conviction. And if the East Kingdom didn't act soon, there would be a death row coup d'etat.
Get out the way, yo, get out the way, yo.
Biggie Smalls just got dropped. Little move past the Mac.
And let me hit him in his back. Frank White need to get spanked right for setting traps. Little accident murderer.
And we're at a video shoot and somebody plays Hit 'Em Up for us. And we all looked at each other like, what the fuck just happened?
I was in there with them, boy, that very next day, man. That boy played that Hit 'Em Up song. Boy, it scared me to death, man. And I ain't no scary cat at all, man.
I ain't got no motherfucker.
Hey, that's not the right version, yo. Go mouth ass mom. Hey, get this on tape. Do you not think of a goat when you see that nigga mouth? Man, that's not what comes to mind when you see that nigga. Get him on film. I bet you if you take a survey, 99% of your viewers is gonna say, man, that goat mouth.
Man, this man just push play, boom, hit him up, mother. You know, I'm like, oh man, he talking about hitting buddy. Why? Talking about all this stuff. I'm like, oh my goodness, man. We sitting there looking at each other like, woo, wee. Boy, these boy mean business, boy. Like I just knew wasn't nothing good. Couldn't nothing good come from that much going on at that particular time in the industry, man.
Nigga, we hit 'em up. People, how we do it. Keep it real. It's penitentiary still. This ain't no freestyle battle. All you niggas getting killed with your mouths open. Trying to come up off of me, you in the clouds open. Smoking dope, it's like a Sherman. Niggas think they learn to fly, but they burn, motherfucker. You deserve to die. Talking about you getting money, but it's funny to me. All you niggas living for me while you fucking with me. I'm a self-made millionaire. Thug living out of prison, pistols in the air. Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg a bitch to let you sleep in the house? Now it's all about Versace. You copy my style. 5 shots couldn't drop me. I took it and smiled. Now I'm about to set the record straight. With my AK, I'm still the thug that you love to hate. Motherfucker, I hear him.
It was a diss record, but that was also a hit record. Like
you know what I mean? Like you walking in places, they playing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just because it's dope.
Even to this day. I don't trip off it now. You know what I mean? It's a totally different ball game now. But I'll walk in clubs. They'll play that shit.
Well, you said, I think on a DJ Self interview that Big cried like a baby.
Yeah.
When he heard that record, because the record starts off. Listen, there's been diss records in hip hop before. The Bridge is Over was a very scathing, scathing diss record. There's been a long, Busy Bee, Cool Mo D. It goes on and on. But Hit 'Em Up starts off with Pac talking about, I fucked your wife, which really no one had ever gone that far before.
Yeah. Yeah.
It kind of took hip hop battling to a new low, I felt. You know what I'm saying? You don't really talk about wives, kids, and so forth, you know? And I guess you were with Biggie the first time he heard Hit 'Em Up.
Yes. We were pulling up to somebody's video shoot, and like Puff was there. It was like a whole bunch of people there, and we hear the record, and everybody's just like, everybody's mood just shifts, because it was a pretty vicious record. It definitely was not. It definitely was not a good day after that. Let's say that.
For him to say that, Pac to say that, I f***ed your like, damn. Those are war words and bloodshed.
What's crazy is I was at Harlem, right? This Biggie's on top of the world. He's performing at the State Building. He got that blue polo shirt on.
Came across the street,
And
the sneaker store.
so I'm out there, right, in the crowd, and the dude walked by me in Harlem with a boombox this big. First off, fuck your bitch and the kick you came. I was like, I'm looking at Biggie Smalls on stage the first time I heard that record. And the dude walked by with the boombox. And what was bugging me out, because the beef was real territorial. It was like, either you from New York or you from LA. I'm looking at Biggie and Junior Mafia on stage, and they're not hearing what I heard this guy just play, Diddy bopping through Harlem. And that's when I knew it's going to be a new day. It's going to be a war out here, because it wasn't just East Coast, West Coast. I seen the motherfucking Harlem with a boombox walk right past me while Biggie's on stage playing that shit. And I was just looking, and for me, it was like, holy shit.
Tupac hit us with Hit 'Em Up, and that joint was cold. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to that. We were actually like throwing people's turntables. A DJ would play that. We would just in the party and just
take that off.
No, we would take the turntable. We would take your turntables. You played Hit 'Em Up. You know what I'm saying? That's how cold that thing hurt to this day.
Now you tell me who won. I see them, they run. They don't wanna see us. Whole Junior Mafia clique dressing up trying to be us. How the fuck they gonna be the mob when we always on our job? We millionaires. Killing ain't fair, but somebody gotta do it. Oh yeah, Mob Deep. You wanna fuck with us? You little young ass motherfuckers. Don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something? You fucking with me, nigga, you fuck around, have a seizure or a heart attack. You better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up.
He was in the studio one day and he came with the record. He says, yo, Envy, I got this Tupac record. And it must have been a day after Pac recorded it. And I don't even know how Sha got it. It said, here. And when I heard it, I'm like, oh my gosh. He said, just know that when you play this record, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna start a shitstorm. And I sat there, I would say I sat there for about 2 or 3 days before I released that mixtape.
Any of you niggas from New York that wanna bring it, bring it. But we ain't singing, we bringing drama. Fuck you and your motherfucking mama. We gon' kill all you motherfuckers. Now when I came out, I told you it was just about Biggie. Then everybody had to open their mouth with a motherfucker opinion. Well, this how we gonna do this. Fuck Mobb Deep, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew.
What happens next?
The mixtape started selling like no other. We couldn't dub enough tapes in time. And everybody was mad.
And if you wanna be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too. All of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you. Die slow, motherfucker. My fofo make sure all y'all kids don't grow.
I think I seen you had mentioned that you had knew for a fact that Tupac hooked up with Faith. Were you there that night?
I was there in the studio. I don't know if I ever said a fact. All I ever said, and if I did, let me clarify it, is they were sitting in a little, we call it a red room. It's like a little private room that's no bigger than a bathroom. They had a little couch in there. That's where niggas would go, either whoop on somebody or mainly to go and hook up with a chick. And he was sitting in that room. For some reason, I was going into that room or just checking around, doing studio checks and all. And they were in there, and he was pushing, at that time, her head down towards his genitals. That's all I saw.
I got a phone call the next day
he called me and he's like, I did it. And I'm like, what? What you did? He's like, that bitch just left my hotel. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I fucked Faith. And I was like, oh. Okay, great. Got off the phone with him, started throwing up violently. You know, I guess in essence, while we sitting talking about it, it was cool. When he actually did it, you know, it kind of bothered me. But I could say this, that man ain't never lied to me one day in his life. I've never caught him in a lie.
We motherfucking thug like riders, west side till we die. Out here in California, nigga, we warn you, we'll bomb on you motherfuckers. We do our job. You think you mob, nigga, we the motherfucking mob. Ain't nothing but killers and the real niggas, all you motherfuckers feelers. Our shits go triple and four quadruple.
I even remember Biggie was on tour.
Okay.
And there was always a rumor that Biggie was on campus looking for you, Envy. And I just stayed away.
Drop, hit him up, that nigga quiet as fuck. He ain't got shit to say. His wife pregnant, that nigga waiting like an expectant father not knowing who the baby is. The world don't know I use the rubber, so it ain't mine. I'll tell you straight, I ain't wanna fuck that fat bitch no way. But you know that's the secret to war. He my enemy, so she looked alright. You niggas can't feel it, we the realest. Fuck 'em, we bad boy killers. We killers, we killers, we killers, we killers, we killers, we killers, we killers.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Diddy, feeling backed into a corner, took preemptive actions with one goal in mind: protect Bad Boy at all costs, and put a cease to this death row anarchy, forming a mutual relationship with reputable Triple OG gang leader, Keefy D, head of the Southside Compton Crips, and mortal enemies with the Compton Mob Pyrus. If Suge and his gang were looking for trouble, then Puff was going to give them what they were looking for. As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, with rumors of targeted licks being put out on the streets for Death Row chains. The beef going from Death Row and Bad Boy to East and West to now good old-fashioned Bloods and Crips. Where would Biggie go from here?
I want to ask how you felt though, like when you first heard like Hit 'Em Up. How did that? I mean, it has to hurt some because you guys used to be cool, and then to hear all that.
It hurt, but I kind of look at it like it's business. You know, when you at the top, you just gotta go for the top person's neck. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta just get your spot. You know what I'm saying? That's what he wanted.
Right.
I can't be mad at him for that. He just do what he gotta do. You know, I couldn't be the one to do it back though. That's not my style.
Big was in my. We used to buy cars from the same guy, this dude Rob and shit. And he was sitting in the back of my Lexus Land Cruiser. And I guess his shit was getting repaired, whatever, and shit. He was there. So we drive off to go and smoke. So I guess some kids heard that we was there. Cause by the time I pulled back, it was a crowd of kids there and shit. So, you know, Shorty's is next to the window. Biggie's in the back. I got tents up, so they don't know he back there and shit. Well, they know he in the area. It's like, yo, Meth, let me get your autograph, this kid and shit. Let me get your autograph, this time right here and shit. Yo, where Biggie? I heard Biggie was out here, man. Did you hear that Tupac song and shit? He's like, hit it. I was like, nah, I ain't hear it. He was like, yeah, you know, he was talking about this, that, and the third, and I fucked your wife and all that shit. I was like, oh, yeah? Look in the back seat. Nigga looked in the back seat. He's like, oh, shit, Big, let me get your autograph and shit. Big still signed the autograph, whatever. You know what I mean? But you could see it in his face. It was like, this shit is a problem right here. This shit right here is a problem.
And we all went to the parking lot, and they put it in. And the first thing he says, that's why your shit. That was like, whoa. And Big just listening, but Big was just like slumped in the seat like.
He came to my hotel and he was really upset. I mean, I could tell by the knock, he was angry. And as soon as he walked in, I just saw him and he grabbed me and put me in the bathroom and put me against the wall like, what the you're messing with him? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, no, that's not what happened.
They was really going hard. Like, it really bugged us out because it's like, wow, like, what we gonna do? I mean, at that time, we was hyped up.
Mafia wanted to do a song. You know, Kim wanted to do a song.
Even I was like, yo, let's go. Do something.
Big was like, yo, if any one of y'all doing Response Records, I'm not messing with you no more. Do not do that. That's not what we do.
He was like, nah, I know where this is going.
not gonna feed into that energy. That's not the sort of energy that I want. I want it different. So like he saw something else for himself.
Big had ultimately decided not to retaliate with the response record, stopping anyone on Junior Mafia from getting involved. Instead, firing subtle jabs at Pac on new up-and-coming Jay-Z's newest single that would drop later that month, Brooklyn's Finest.
What's your name? Who shot your mouth ties like Sinatra? Peruvians tried to do me in. I ain't paid them yet. Keep your hands high. Shit gets steeper. Here comes the Grim Reaper. Frank White. Need the keys to your innkeeper.
That's right.
Chill, homie. The bitch in the Shoney's told me you're holding more drugs than the pharmacy. You ain't harming me, so pardon me. Pass the safe before I blaze the place and hit 6 shots just in case. It's the blue tops, gotta go. Coolio mean it's getting too hot. If they have twins, she probably have 2 pots.
Time to separate the pros from the cons.
But it wasn't enough. And with Faith Evans' recent pregnancy, paternity was up in the air like the soul of Eazy-E. It was the messiest beef the culture had ever seen, and Lord Makaveli was only revving up his engines. In fact, this was just the beginning of his warpath. While he was locked down on Rikers Island, he wasn't just twiddling his thumbs, he was planning his revival. Plotting, thinking, scheming. And with Biggie out of the way, it was now time for a phase 2 of his retribution. And make no mistake, Pac heard everything. Every joke, every shot, every diss.
Rap in the 90s. It's creative, it's candid, it's controversial. But how much does the music dictate real life? And how much does real life dictate the music? Today on the show, we have rappers De La Soul to discuss the many ways to keep it real.
Remember when De La Soul had like an anti-message for like gangster rap or like rap that like promoted materialism all in their videos? Well, the video Ego Trip made fun of Tupac's I Get Around video.
Every word I say should be a hip-hop quote. I'm sick of bitches shaking asses. I'm sick of talking about blunt. Sick of Versace glasses. Sick of slang. Sick of half-ass award shows. Sick of name brand clothes. Sick of R&B bitches over bullshit trap. Cocaine and craps, which brings sickness to black. Sick of swole head rappers with they sickening raps, claps and gaps.
But the video, I don't know, y'all. The video, you can pretty much judge for yourself who they were talking about.
In the De La Soul video, you can clearly see them spoofing the glossy hip-hop lifestyle as they got a bald dude who looked just like Tupac wearing all the chains, dancing with the honeys in the bathtub and swimming pools, living that life.
You read where I gave my whole soul to you motherfuckers and said, yo, I'm through. I just want to chill. I just want to live life. And motherfuckers took shots from every direction.
We live in this till the day we die. Survival of the fit, only strong survive. We live in this till the day that we die. Survival of the fit, only strong survive.
What's up with that I shot your deal? Like shit, niggas slip, now how the bullet feel? New York appeal, in LA they gang bang. But if you touch a mic, your motherfucking ass hang. That's facts. Niggas don't receive no type of slack. Cause if they do, their ass is always running back. Not this time, but next time I'ma name names. LL, shitting from on top of the game. I shot ya. You shot your bullet, but the bullet went. Desperado. I pull out my gun and plug 2 like True Goy.
Wyclef.
Pace 1.
Yo, this is how the West was won.
Armado. A true desperado.
Rappers wanna be actors, so they play the Jesse James character
and get their bones fractured.
While every other black person, I mean, whoever they was fucking babies in the ass or killing bitches and cutting them in 50 pieces, these niggas got support. I go to jail for a crime everybody know I did not commit, get shot 5 times, and I'm getting raped in jail, wompty. They just say anything to assassinate my character.
Wendy landed her first high-profile feud in the mid-90s with none other than the biggest rapper in the world at the time, Tupac Shakur. In 1993, the rapper and 3 others were charged and convicted of SA of a woman. While serving his 18-month sentence, Wendy was spreading rumors on her radio show that Tupac himself became a victim of the very crime he was charged with while incarcerated. But he repeatedly denied this.
So Wendy Williams
the shock jock back in the day,
Yeah, I heard about
said that over and over and over and over again.
Governmentally engineered like Ebola for this rap garage sale. By this industry, I'm trying not to get fucked like Tupac in jail.
They was telling, I had little girls writing to me crying, saying you got raped in jail, I'm so sorry. That shit right there is what will fuel the anger that will never die. I had to write letters to 1,000 little kids explaining to them that I would be dead before a motherfucker would rape me, and you know that. So, as far as everybody, there is no mercy in my heart. You know what I mean? I'm not out here on no wild shit like I was before. This is not the same Tupac, believe me. Remember this lack of a conscience when I come out. Remember this lack of mercy when I come out. Remember this lack of compassion when I come out.
Fake thug, no love, you get the slug. CB4 gusto, your luck low. I didn't know till I was drunk though. You freak niggas played out, get fucked and ate out. Prostitute turned bitch, I got the gauge out. Spun around and shot one, heard shots and dropped son. Caught a hot one, somebody take this biscuit before the cops come. Then they came asking me my name, what the fuck. I got stitched up and went through, left the hospital that same night. What?
With great power comes great destructibility. The plan was simple. Bomb first. It seemed like half of New York wanted a piece of Pac, and if a problem was what they wanted, then a problem was what they had. And with Biggie humiliated, Makaveli had his scope locked on the remaining king of NY, the avatar of the East.
To Paris, I civilized every savage. Give me one shot, I turn tripe life to lavish. Political prisoner, set free, stress free. No work release, purple M3s and jet skis. Feel the wind breeze in West Indies. I lick Coretta Scott King, mayor of the cities, and reverse fiends to Willies. It sound foul, but every girl I meet to go downtown. I'd open every cell in Attica, send them to Africa.
If I rule the world,
imagine that.
I'd free all my sons.
Hey yo, I got some new shit for y'all tonight. Oh yes. See, it's this nigga named Nas, and he kicking with these niggas named Mobb Deep, and they kicking with some niggas named Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Killer.
But I say fuck them all. So I'm about to take this nigga beat and whoop his ass with his own motherfucking beat. Minutes and methods label me a lethal weapon, making niggas die, witnessing breathless imperfections. Can you picture my specific plan? To be the man in this wicked land, underhanded hits a plan. Scams are plotted over grams of rock. Outlaws, motherfuckers die by the random shot. We all die in the end, so advance we swerve. I was all about my ends, fuck friends and foes. Me, a born leader, never lead a block without my heater. Got me a dog and named him my bitch nigga Eater. What could they do to me, a little brat? Shit, them niggas that shot me and still terrified I beat they ass. How can I show you how I feel inside? We outlaws, motherfuckers can't kill my pride. Niggas talk a lot of shit, but that's after them gone. Cause they fear me in the physical form. Let them be known, them troublesome niggas.
And it wasn't just rappers that were a target for Makaveli's ongoing rampage. He still remembered the New York mob bosses that orchestrated his robbery, specifically Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman. And now, with his new Death Row and Pyru affiliation, combined with the street connects and manpower of the outlaws, Pac was no longer the victim, he was a threat. Hit 'em Up was only a demonstration, and this time he'd be taking no prisoners. Behind the scenes, cooking up his secret weapon, a mixtape that would light the East Coast industry on fire, Killuminati, the 7-Day Theory.
And as far as hip hop and all of that, I feel as though I'm not the god of hip hop, but what we do on the West Coast, I sold 5 million in 2 months. Biggie album been out 2 years. He's barely touching 2 million. This nigga that had 50 remixes, 1,000. He got everybody in New York in his videos and still barely touching 2 million. I've been out 2 months. My shit sold 5 million with 2 videos out. I'm just starting. These niggas can't touch us. They can't. They can't. Really, it's funny.
In today's music news, the ever-controversial Tupac Shakur has just released another album under the alias Makaveli. Music insiders are running wild trying to rearrange other artists' street dates in fear of a wipeout in retail interchart movement. Although no one knows the exact cause of the new album, resources tell me a number of less fortunate rappers have joined together in conspiracy to assassinate the character of not only Mr. Shakur, but of Death Row Records as well. Nas, the alleged ringleader of the Furious and Makaveli's verbal assault on Mob Sleep, Notorious P.I.G., and several other New York rappers. Jay-Z, from Hawaiian Sophie fame, Big Little Whatever, and several other corny sounding motherfuckers are understandably shaken up by this release. The question everybody wants to know is, why'd they get this nigga started? Tupac, rather Makaveli, was not available for comment but released this statement.
It's not about East or West. It's about niggas and bitches, power and money, riders and punks. Which side are you on?
Niggas is still fucking talking. You niggas still breathing.
I heard Nas got beef cause I'm dissing his clip. Cool, come bring your ass, nigga, you can get dick. I'm worldwide, steady war rapping. Get your cash on, nigga, 5 times platinum. What's that? Daylight got a problem with this hard shit. Ever since me, myself, and I, y'all been garbage. I'ma keep it real, show you how it feels to ride. Y'all went 3 feet and stop rising. I ain't seen shit. Wendy Williams is a fat bitch, that's the truth. I got a jar full of niggas nuts, that's for you. Let the west side, east side drama see. I come alone to your own streets. Outlaw, prepare for panic when I unleash. Niggas is lucky if they leave here in one piece. Queen Puff never had no heart to start, so how the hell Biggie Smalls get the part? Watch him out.
Holding my position, my competition is never ready. Look like a machete, my alias Makaveli. So what they tell me through the grapevine. Niggas ain't trying to see me pay, they rather take my retaliation takes time. Create rhymes that's so ferocious at the baseline. Vote for my vocals every time a nigga say it's rhyme. Spinning them bucks and you thought it's up, but you wasn't prepared. Niggas are scared, I'm eternally thugging like kamikaze to a suicide mission. I'm spitting multiple gunshots, turning rappers to victims. I kick them all day, and my motto make Biggie Smalls pay. I make it rough enough, you puffy crawl away. First the bomb, right out the gate, nigga, fuck your side. Outlaw immortal, my nigga, when I see you eye to eye, first the bomb.
It was never a beef, it's only a difference in opinion. That's like me being mad at my little brother because he getting cash now. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad at my little brother when he don't respect me. Now when you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I will break your big ass down. Everybody that thinks that I disrespected or I love my East Coast fans. I'm from there. I'm eating New York pizza. I drive New York Jeeps. Want to hear New York. But I'm saying, let's keep it real for a second. If you have the love of music that you are, study. Go back and study. Study why I would be mad. Study why I would be mad when half of the major New York rappers, or they managers, or they agents, or they somebody was there when I got shot, and nobody couldn't give me no information. Just study that. That's all I ask for. If you're gonna act like you a gangster or a G or the king of New York, I'm gonna expect that. And when you don't come through, then I'm gonna wanna crush your empire. And that's what it's time for.
Hit 'Em Up is the song which is a classic hip-hop record, meaning a straight battle record to all the Bad Boy staff. You know what I mean? From Puffy to Biggie to Lil Kim, all of them. And them too, because they've been talking a lot of shit, and I got them. I got songs to them. I got this song called When We Ride on Our Enemies, and I'll be like, nigga, you barely living. Don't you got sickle cell? See me have a seizure on stage. You ain't living well. Hell.
Pay attention, here's a word to those that rob me. I murder you, then I run a train on my beef. Don't fuck with me, nigga, you barely living. Don't you got sickle cell? See me have a seizure on stage. You ain't feeling well. Hell, how many niggas wanna be involved? See, I was only talking to Biggie, but I'll kill all of y'all. Then ball, then tell the brat to keep her mouth closed. Fuck around and get tossed up by the fucking outlaws. Before I leave, make sure everybody heard. No, I meant every motherfucking word when we ride on our enemies.
And that's the truest shit I could ever have written, because these niggas in Mobb Deep is little kids. When I was in jail, when they came out with that song where they was like, Thug Life, we still living it. You know, in that song that they had, they was talking about, yeah, they was like, Thug Life, we still live. I took it as a diss. So from jail, I'm calling my little homies in Atlanta like, yo, they got a show out there. Get with them bustards. So my homeboys rolled them niggas like, what's up? The niggas was cowards. In the car, like looking forward, like they didn't see my homeboys going, Thug Life, motherfucker, what's pop?
Bust like you didn't know me. Fuck my little homies. Little homies on the ride. Niggas gonna die tonight. Let's get high tonight. Fuck all y'all niggas. Outlaw, West Side Rise, Bad Boy Killer. Fuck all you niggas. Hey, LL, leave my little homies. Little homies on the ride. LL Cool J. Say what? Nigga, I rock your motherfucking badge. Me and my motherfucking outlaw. My little homies. Who wanna get with this old well? dirt, Jay. Grown and forgotten, rotten for plotting, child's play. Check your sexuality, as fruity as this Alizé. Quick to jump ship, pump trick, what a dumb move. Cross death row, now who you gon' run to? Loving them suckers cause you similar, pretending to be hard. Oh my God, check your temperature. Screaming confident, but you can't return. You ain't heard brothers piss cause you switched and escaped to the verb. My bones to this new era, cause we untouchable. Still can't believe that you got Pac rushing you.
Jay-Z. Hey yo, Sassy, give me one of them tracks I can just ride on.
The story is that Jay was gonna try to perform in Vegas, but Pac was in Vegas and him and his dudes now. And they wasn't gonna let Jay-Z come out the hotel. They found out where Jay was at. And Jay wasn't gonna come out the hotel. He was gonna miss that performance or whatever like that. But then Dame Dash called some people and they got back to Chaz and they made some phone calls. And Suge Knight had said, yo, that ain't me, bro. That's Pac with his wild self, man. I'm gonna call him off, Jay. So he called the dogs off. Suge called Pac and they let Jay go do his concert and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? There was something that Big D and Chaz, you know, they took and I think probably Eric B, they talked to Suge about it and Suge talked to Pac and he allowed Jay to do his concert.
So Tupac, he found out Jay-Z was performing in Vegas and he tried to stop that from happening. But after Suge Knight spoke with Tupac, he ended up performing.
Yeah.
So that story really is true. Tupac, he really had an issue with Jay-Z. He really didn't like him then.
Not at all.
Do you think it's because he was cool with Biggie, his affiliation with Biggie?
I don't know why he wasn't doing it, bro, but I know he wasn't letting him do that concert and Jay was scared of the motherfucker. Jay wasn't coming out that hotel.
Us, the first to bust, who do we trust? Out for Mob Deep and Jay-Z, dead to dust. I told you punks that I was after Biggie. You got involved, now we bout to bust on all y'all. We going all out. Us, the first to bust, who do we trust? Out for Mob Deep and Jay-Z, dead to dust. West Side, Jay-Z, West Side, Outlaw, Death Row, Makaveli the Dawn. Big dick outlaws, the criminal desperado.
How you gonna be Hawaiian?
West Side,
be tough ass mob the next year. Nigga, my memory ain't bad. You about the business. Bang, you dead.
All the time. I'm really into books. I'm into the part. Right now, I'm into Mastering the Art of War, The Art of War. I just found all these new books. Thoughts of a General, How to Win an Argument Every Time, The Buying of a President. What's that book I got? The Russian guy? Stalin. I got that.
Heard the food chief was trying to do me. Look, bitch, I cut your face. This ain't no motherfucking movie. Then watch the other two die slow. Castrated, entertaining at my motherfucking sideshow. Bam, set my planning mode. Time to exterminate my foes. I can't stand you hoes. Now label this my fucking trick shot. My lyrics running all you cowards out of hip hop. When we ride on our enemies. On our enemies. I heard he was light-skinned, stocky, with a Haitian accent. Jewelry, fast cars, and he's known for flashing. Listen while I take you back and lace this rap. A real live tale about a snitch named Haitian Jack. Bust it, I took apart your whole crew black heart. I ain't concerned, I bust on Bad Boy, Mob Deep, and murder the firm. When you scream fake thugs, who the fuck you mean? Get more cream than all of y'all, nigga, fuck your team. Promise to pay back Jimmy Henchman in due time. I know you bitch niggas is listening. The world is mine, set me up, wet me up. Niggas stuck me up, heard the guns bust, but you tricks never shut me up. Touch one of mine, on everything I owe, I will destroy everything you touch. Play the game, nigga, all out warfare, eye for eye. Last words to a bitch, nigga, why you lie? Now you gotta watch your back now, watch your front. Here we come, gunshots to tuck. Now you stuck, fuck the rap game, nigga, this MOB. So believe me, we enemies, I go against all odds.
I mean, I work hard all my life as far as this music business to make it East Coast, West Coast love and make everybody feel comfortable. And I dreamed of the days when I can go to New York and be comfortable and they can come out here and be comfortable. So it's not like when people say, why are you doing it in East Coast City? It's not like it's not silly at all. But you can't disrespect the love. You can't disrespect the peace treaty. That's just like when the Indians made deals with the white dudes and they would just come and rape their women and shoot them up and then leave. No, the Indians ain't gonna love white people no more. They gonna want to kick up some dust until we think about it and renegotiate the terms terms of the treaty, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's where y'all at right now.
We gotta have this beef and this war and these words and this dialogue until we can renegotiate the terms of the treaty. I love the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast, but they have to understand that you can't just be saying shit about us and think that we're not gonna take it personal. You can't just be calling us fakers and pretenders and non-creative motherfuckers and we can't freestyle and this and that and this and think we just gonna be like, oh, well, that's cool, we love them because they started it. Hell no, we gonna take it personal, just like a kid would when his bigger brother who ain't doing shit is all of a sudden, you know, that's just like the little brother making hella cash and the bigger brother's like, you owe it all to me. That's wrong, you know what I mean? Don't be mad because the little nigga's coming up. Could you look at us now and be like, this ain't good enough? You know what I mean? We the broken home. Y'all ain't teach us this. We ain't come from we ain't got no subways or graffiti. We learned this, I mean, in spite of the gangs, in spite of all of that, we came up with this culture. You know what I mean? So I felt like we never got what we deserved. And I took it personal because I'm from the East Coast and I know about that culture, but I know about this culture because I was here when it was getting put down. So now I'm doing what the East Coast would have did if the West Coast did this to the East Coast. I'm riding for my side. You know what I mean? You wrong. This is not right. Recognize us. And the only way the East Coast gonna recognize us is for us to do it on records, my money, my sales, and by representing it. Just like KRS-One. When PM Dawn got on stage and he had talked shit about him, what did KRS-One do? So why are people telling me I'm wrong for doing what I'm doing? They love KRS-One. He is hip-hop. Am I correct?
That's true.
Right. So I'm hip-hop. I'm mad at Biggie. I'm rushing the nigga. What's the problem?
That's real.
If the East Coast separate themselves from Biggie, we'll do shows in the East. Everything is beautiful. But so far, the East Coast has been with all interviews I read, every letter I read. Niggas is like, fuck Tupac, Biggie this, Biggie, like he's representative of the East Coast. So that's why I attack as though I do, because I'm a general and I'm a smart general. And I'm not going to attack at no blind soldiers. I'm going to attack at those attacking me. Only reason people was mad now is because I came out of jail and made this shit a reality. When I got out of jail, the West Coast, East Coast shit was really started. California love, what I was saying, put it down. And now the niggas is mad because money is fucked up. Attitudes have changed. It's not as safe as it used to be. Niggas got to think about their business steps, and that's what I wanted to happen. Now let's go to the table. Let's talk. Let's make peace. Let's work it out. Let's get a community the money.
The countdown had begun. Hit 'em Up was nothing in comparison to what was to come. The real secret weapon was an entire album of Makaveli, lyrically disassembling his foes, exercising the power of Law 15. Crush your enemy totally. And with 96 Pac being the biggest force the rap game had ever seen, their options were limited. The game was practically wedged between his fingers. Death Row was like a force of nature that the industry had to patiently sit through until their run subsided, if ever. And with a Shakur on their roster, they weren't going anywhere anytime soon. The West Nation would soon get their rightful retribution, but Makaveli's next move, Dr. Strange couldn't even fathom, with one goal in mind: overthrow the current New York hip-hop landscape and rebuild it in his own image. Death Row East.
All right, still hanging out at the after party, and with me from Death Row. Introduce yourself, my man.
I'm Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
All right. Now here's the deal. First of all, can you tell us what you actually thought about the actual rap category in terms of, I mean, I saw Coolio win and I was like, sorry.
It's like this. For us, anything in awards, wouldn't even think about that. He got an album out there. He sold 6 million records. He sold 3 million singles. He got another album coming out, Makaveli. Snoop got an album coming out. We just move forward. We don't even get caught up in that type of shit.
All right, man. Can we talk about Death Row East? What is exactly happening? And what can we expect from it?
You believe in God?
Certainly.
Believe in Death Row East. Believe in that, for real. That's it right there. But if you believe in God, believe in Death Row East. We plan to take the same strategy we use with Death Row West, which is mind over matter, taking all our weaknesses and making it into our strengths. We know that we got strength in numbers. We already run the streets out here. So now we just gonna help some of these brothers get their money on, because we know they got talent. We got the ways to make them use their talent to the maximum effect. And that's what this is about. Everybody rap. We don't rap. We rap to make money. We do business. Ain't no other record company out there that sold as many records as we did. We outsold Bad Boy, LaFace, every black record label out there, we outsold them in 1 year. And I'm a convict and my homeboy just got off a murder case. So that tell you that it's pure talent, no hype. We don't got no all-American smiles. They don't even want to buy our record, but they gotta buy our record because we represent the street. So Death Row East is gonna be a personification of what we did on the west side. We're gonna do it to the east side, and we're gonna prove once and for all that all these people talking about an East Coast, West Coast war, they like the Judas was to Jesus. They only here to cause confusion. We here to bring money and to bring change. They here to cause confusion. All these weak rappers, Nas, all these suckers, they battling off of East and West like this is a game. This ain't no game. If this was chess, we'd be yelling checkmate 3 years ago, because we've been beat these. It's not a game. We out here trying to help our people make money. We trying to get out of this 3-strike circle they got us in and start getting our papers on. So that's what we doing. By strength in numbers, we coming to the East Coast to prove there is no fear, there is no problem, there ain't nothing but opportunity. And the opportunity is overthrow the government y'all got right now, which is Bad Boy and Nas and all that bullshit, and we will bring a new government here that will feed every person in New York.
Cool, man. All right, man. Peace. Thanks a lot. Take care. Peace.
Hell hath no fury like a scorned Shakur. Death Row had grown beyond just California and aimed to conquer the East Coast next. The New York Revolution was just getting started, with Tupac Shakur as the designated spearhead of this new movement. Death Row East already set the debut of the legendary lineup. Originators like Melly Mel, Big Daddy Kane, Eric B., and even former Bad Boy representative Craig Mack, all involved. The walls were closing in. Death Row was encroaching on enemy lines, and soon they would be directly competing toe-to-toe with Bad Boy for the city of New York, and with Avatar Makaveli's unrivaled street power. Who was going to challenge him?
Praying God delivers. I had runners with Suge, niggas would've been shook. At the height of the beef, they started Death Row East. Damn, I even saw they tease on some of my G's. Notorious label, the story was made in the streets. We had respect before we was ever some entertainers. See Suge, he was a dangerous threat. MOB almost turned half of New York red. Brothers I grew up with threw up their sets. Some even had them Death Row chains hang off their necks.
The Sage of the East, Avatar Nasir. It's rare when two avatars collide, and simultaneously, even more rare when two of them are born from the same generation. The concoction is unpredictable, and with both Avatar Makaveli and Avatar Nasir at odds, the chance of true reconciliation between the East Kingdom and West Nation was fleeting.
Real quick.
I have one too.
Is it true that you and Pac once crossed paths in Central Park during when things were really heated? And what's the real Pac Nas relationship? What was it?
Let's talk about it. Back when Jungle told Pac is on, soon as we walk about this. Picket size outlaws outside the music hall. Bunch of ghetto superstars really down to lose it all. Both sides was thugging, but when you in my city, you know how we coming. Animals in the field and most of them clutching. When you live in this rugged, that come with repercussion.
He was in New York and there was a lot of tension flaring, right? And nobody was really there. And I think he had got into it with Jungle, my brother, at the award show. I seen him backstage. I'm like, do your thing. He's like, and you do yours. I said, see, I know it's some funny, you know what I'm saying?
It was one of those like side out the neck joint, like, yeah, and you do yours, my G.
Yeah. He was about to go present an award, so he really couldn't turn around and get with me and talk to me, but because he's about to walk on. But I'm walking backstage and I see him and I'm like, yo, all right, do your thing. And he's like, and you do yours. Because he knew where I was coming from really wasn't an all love place, because there was a rumor of Makaveli coming out. And so I was really want to check the temperature with him.
So Tupac had dissed Nas already, right?
On the album. You talking about Against Our Odds.
Yeah.
Correct. It was on the, I mean, it hadn't came out yet, but it had been recorded.
Okay.
Yeah, but the Makaveli hadn't came out yet.
He thought I was dissing him, and I heard that he was dissing me at clubs. And
the conversation with Tupac, and I told him, I said, Pac, let me say something to you. I said, remember as kids when you had a little dog and you push the dog and you kick him, or you take a stick and you keep sticking him? I said, Nas said he don't want no problems. I said, but you're gonna wind up with a problem because you keep pushing him and you pushing him into a corner, and he's gonna bite you. And he was like, yo, E, man, nobody ever said that to me, and it's true. I said, so we showed up at the park. we had probably about 80 people with us. Nas got another 50, 60 people with him in the park. So I tell Pac, I said, man, you got to go over and talk to him, man. And because I said, this is about to be a mess. Now, we all from Queens. So, you know, and Nas is my little brother. So we all family. So now I'm in the middle. So I told Pac, I said, Pac, you got to make this right because this is about to be a mess. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep pushing Nas into the corner like he's a girly man, and that's not how he's built. So you forcing him to do something now.
Okay, but Tupac had a problem with Nas.
They had a problem, but they worked it out that day.
Okay, so they ran into each other.
We ran each other.
This was where?
At the park that's next door to Radio City Hall.
Okay.
I do a little on Bomb First. I think some people say Cobra Park.
Okay.
It was a park. It was a big old park. And that's where you see all the people in there with the Death Row East signs and stuff like that. All of them wearing the Death Row East T-shirts. It was a big thing. We had a bunch, most of the people, Mutal and all of their boys and Fatal, they had a whole bunch of dudes from New Jersey that was out there.
Pac had a bunch of dudes from Jersey with him, Fatal and Gaddafi, Mutal. They had all brought a bunch of their guys from New Jersey with them.
How many guys did you guys have with you at that point? If you were to guess.
At least 50 to 75.
Wow. Just a mob of people. Okay.
But Nas from New York and his people, and it appeared to me that they had that many as well. Now they try to downsize it now, talking about it was only 6 of them or 9 of them. It wasn't that many of them. But it was tension on both sides.
But they talked like men and worked it out.
So Tupac and Nas got together.
Nas talking about coming in the next week to record it.
It was a little heated at the beginning, but I swear to you, Vlad, at the end, those two hugged each other, gave each other a dap, worked it out. Pac turned to Suge.
I saw Pac tell Suge, but he turned to Suge and told him, we're going to take that verse off where I just Nas on Against All Odds.
But fortunately, when things could have turned left, the two generals made peace. Only a fellow Avatar could confront the 96 Pac, bringing Makaveli back from the dark side with new inspiration. Pac returning to his pursuit of black unity, the way an Avatar should, bringing forth order and balance onto the game. And it was then that Makaveli came to his senses, making the decision to scrap the atomically charged secret weapon he had in store, ditching his plans of coastal retribution to prioritize something greater, a project that would do the complete opposite. One Nation, a compilation album headed by Tupac that would cease the division between East, West, and South, and even feature newly recruited ally, Avatar Nasir.
So he went over and they talked about it and they hugged it out, man. And I never forget when Tupac came back, he said, "E, man, I just want to say thank you, man. You're right, man. Nas is a cool dude and this and that." So the album that came out and it was dissing everybody was never supposed to come out. Nas was supposed to fly back into LA and him and Pac do an album together. Because I remember being on a plane with Pac and he was so excited. He was like, "E, man, you're right, man. Nas is a good dude, man." But he said, "E, man, I got some records, man. I gotta erase all the records." You know what I'm saying? I gotta erase all these records. And he wanted Nas to come out and he wanted to do an album with him. And he was excited about it. When, E, after we come back from the fight, man, I'm gonna call Nas and fly him out here, man, see if he feel like coming out, man, or I'll go back out there.
This wasn't the same scorched earth Pac as before. This was another side of the same Gemini coin. Love. Heeding his mother's words of wisdom, of Feeney, of how the FBI would infiltrate the Black Panther Party with divide and conquer tactics to keep them from uniting together, Avatar Shakur wasn't going to make that same mistake. The son of a Panther, he realigned with his rightful path as hip-hop's most powerful leader, choosing to heal the culture instead of lending to its destruction. The timing was divine, and now his intent was clear. Finish up One Nation and unite every single region, every single state within hip-hop, redefining a new movement of black power, And before that album dropped, he said,
What's up, y'all? Can I get a light, please? What's up, y'all? This is Ed Lover from Hot 97. How y'all doing, all right? Yo, chill out. Yo, hold on. This is my nigga Nas, and we both got one thing in common. We both represent Queens to the fullest. All right? Now, this brother was good enough to stop his show in the middle of the show, and I want everybody in here, everybody stand up on their feet first and foremost, please. No, don't make no noise. Every brother in here, please take your hat off. At 7:03 p.m. New York time, 4:03 p.m. Las Vegas time, Tupac Shakur passed away, y'all. Give me a moment of silence. Now, everybody out there that listen to Hot 97 probably heard about some beef Tupac got with Nas or whatever, with Mobb Deep, whatever. It takes a big motherfucker to stop the middle of his, okay? So we can recognize a brother that was part of the hip-hop culture that passed away. I don't give a fuck what Tupac ever said on the record, no matter what, he didn't deserve to die that way. When the fuck are we gonna stop this bull and start loving one another? Don't believe the hype. It wasn't no East Coast, West Coast bullshit. It was some internal LA shit that took this brother out. Can we have a moment of silence for the memory of one of the greatest rappers that will ever live, Tupac Shakur? Now let my Nas do his thing. Y'all enjoy the rest of the show. God bless you, and say a prayer for Tupac.
Yeah, that was definitely real from everybody, you know what I'm saying? Showing your love.
Rap star Tupac Shakur died last night after a brief life in a rough business. He was 25.
Complications from several bullet wounds sustained Saturday night, September 7th. He was 25 years old. Shakur was shot 4 times after leaving the Mike Tyson boxing match in Las Vegas in a car driven by Marion Suge Knight, the head of his label, Death Row Records. The shots were fired from a Cadillac that drove up alongside Knight's BMW, but police still have no leads on a suspect or motive. Tupac had been on a respirator in the hospital and had 1 lung removed. Here's a look back on a turbulent life and career cut short.
You know they got me trapped in this prison of seclusion.
Tupac Shakur rode to fame and riches on his often violent vision of life in the inner city. That vision turned out to be prophetic, his own death from multiple gunshot wounds. And his devoted fans who believed his rap litany mirrored their lives are mourning.
I like rappers who are gonna say what they have to say. You know, I really like that. He didn't hold nothing back, he didn't bite his tongue, but like I said, Tupac took things a little bit too far.
The death of rap artist Tupac Shakur silenced his voice, but not his legacy. This never-before-released song, obtained by hard copy, is our gift to his fans. In this exclusive jailhouse interview, taped less than a year before he died, the gangster rap star pledged to give up the thug life.
This prison gave me so much knowledge and it put me on such a right track that I would like to do a whole tour of prisons.
After he was bailed out, the lure of his old image eventually sidetracked the singer, this time for good. Just 2 months after shooting this music video, Tupac Shakur was gunned down in an unsolved drive-by in Las Vegas.
My music is spiritual if you listen to it. It's all about emotion. It's all about life. I tell my innermost, darkest secrets.
Tupac is gone, but his music will always be a surviving commentary on the edgy existence of the inner city.
I understand there's always going to be drug dealing. I understand there's always going to be violence, but we just need to regulate it so that we can at least have like a peaceful zone.
The harsh realities of his life made him different from other performers.
No one alive, I think, with sanity has as much life experience to draw from. And I think that's the only thing that breaks me apart from the pack.
And his early death underlines another terrible reality, the early mortality of black men.
A lot of us are still trying to figure out who we are, and when you have to try to figure out who you are inside of a public limelight the way he did, it's very, very difficult.
It seems the rain will never let up. I try to keep my head up and still keep from getting wetter.
Tupac Shakur, perhaps personified by the words thug life tattooed on his stomach, said his success was due to his life and his career being so closely intertwined. Stan Bernard, NBC News, New York.
Tupac turned his troubles into a career that was bigger than ever. His double album Death Row debut, All Eyes on Me, sold more than 5 million copies, scored a #1 single, and included tracks with new label mates Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing screaming.
With 3 years past since Snoop's last solo release and the departure of Death Row co-founder Dr. Dre to start his own label, Tupac became Death Row's artistic centerpiece, as well as its biggest mouthpiece. Death Row and Tupac shared a common enemy, the New York-based Bad Boy Entertainment. Tupac had earlier implicated Bad Boy producer Sean Puffy Combs and star artist and Notorious B.I.G. in his 1994 shooting.
Bad Boy Records. That's for Bad Boy Records. I love y'all.
But despite his taunts, Tupac realized danger could be around the corner. Back in New York City for this year's Video Music Awards, just 3 nights before he was shot in Las Vegas, Tupac surrounded himself with bodyguards and clutched a walkie-talkie throughout the evening as a security precaution.
We are businessmen. We are not animals. It's not like we're going to see them and rush them and jump on them. If they see us and they want drama, we're going to definitely bring it like only Death Row could bring it.
Tupac Shakur's public life began when he joined the seminal Bay Area rap ensemble Digital Underground, first as a tour dancer, then as a rapper.
Tupac, go ahead and rock this. Now I clown around when I hang around with the underground.
Tupac demonstrated his range as a performer when his first solo record, Tupacalypse Now, was on the charts at the same time as his critically acclaimed feature film debut in the violent coming-of-age drama Juice.
If you want respect, you gotta earn it. You damn right. You gotta be ready to go down, stand up, and die for that like Blizzard did, if you want some juice.
While he maintained a thug image, Tupac was a man of contradictions, recording sentimental raps in support of black women, including Brenda's Got a Baby and Keep Your Head Up.
I know you're fed up, ladies, but keep your head up.
Because I was raised by a woman half my life and then thrown to the streets, it's like I got the woman side, then I got real rough, manly values like forestorming.
How do you think his death will affect hip-hop, the future of rap? Are people going to take a second look at the hardcore?
Yeah, I think his death is gonna open some eyes. Most definitely. Is to me, I get the feeling that there's already becoming a change in hip hop. Everybody's moving more to the positive vibe. You know what I mean? That's what I really think. More positive. I mean, Eazy's death also. Everybody's, well, I can't say everybody. I mean, everybody that I know are being more conscious with safe sex, and it's just the whole vibe right now. To me, it seems like it's getting more positive, you know.
Once again, Tupac Shakur dead at the age of 25 of gunshot wounds sustained Saturday night, September 7th in Las Vegas. Police still have no leads on suspect or motive. Shakur recently finished shooting the movie Gridlock, in which he plays a heroin addict. It's due out early next year. That's the news for now. We'll have more news around the clock here on MTV.
Shock, horror, and despair as hip-hop grieves one of its most prolific visionaries, while the world struggles to make sense of this untimely exit. And with the recent passing of West Coast pioneer Eazy-E just the previous year, there was a vibe in the air that the culture felt haunted by. On September 13th, 1996, Tupac Amaru Shakur would transition. The weight of his pen had caught up with him, prophesizing his fate from his incarceration to his fatal demise, taken from the world at the ripe age of 25 years old. And while the world was still mourning the loss of one of its greatest artists, 7 weeks later, Suge Knight would posthumously release Pac's final lashing unto the world, Makaveli, the 7-Day Theory, his retribution.
Bye, 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 let's get high and ride. Oh, how we do these niggas for them not gon' cry. I'm a bad boy killer, Jay-Z got to, looking out for Mob Deep, nigga, when I find you. Weak motherfuckers don't deserve to breathe. How many niggas down to die for me? Yeah.
Both sets knew who the players were in the shooting. They knew it was Southside that did the shooting. So naturally the retaliation is going to start going. So I think the Bloods started it. And then from there, They retaliated because of that and went and shot a couple of Bloods, and it was on. It was on.
What happened was that all the players that were from Compton came back to Compton, and we were told that, hey, you know, Southside was responsible for the shooting of Tupac, so it's coming back to Compton. And what that meant to us, a war was about to start. And sure enough, like 2 days later, it started.
Hoping my true motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Up in the studio getting blowed to the truest shit I ever spoke. 21 gun salute, dressed in fatigues, black jeans and boots. Just appeared in the crowd, all you seen was truth. This little nigga named Nas think he live like me. He talk about he left the hospital, took fire like me. You live in fantasies, nigga, I reject your deposit. We shook Dre punk ass, now we out of the closet. Mob Deep wonder why nigga blow them out. Next time grown folks talking, nigga close your mouth. Beat me, I take this war shit deeply. There seen too many real players fall to let these bitch niggas beat me, puffy. Let's be honest, you a punk or you would see me with gloves. Remember that shit you said, the vibe about me being a thug? And you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want. But you and I know what's going on. Payback, I knew you bitch niggas from way back. Witness me strapped with Max, knew I wouldn't play that. All you old rappers trying to advance, it's all over now, take it like a man. Niggas looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick, trying to play a hate on my shit. You eat a fat dick, let it be known as how you made me. Loving how I got you niggas crazy. Against all odds, hoping my thug motherfuckers know this be the realest shit I ever wrote. Against all odds, probably be murdered for the shit that I said. I bring the real, be a legend, breathing the dead. Lord, listen to me, God don't like ugly, it was written. Nas, your whole damn style is written. You heard my melody, read about my life in the papers. All my run-ins with authorities, felonious capers. Now you wanna live my life, so it's a house niggas that don't rhyme right. You seen too many movies, load them up against the wall, close his eyes. Since you lie, you die. Goodbye, let the real live niggas hear the truth from me. And what would you do if you was me, nigga? Against all odds. So
just what the world needed in its time of mourning. More chaos and division. Even from the afterlife, Makaveli was raising hell as the world tries to process the lyrical bombing of what they just heard, vandalizing multiple public figures, namely Nas, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, and Mobb Deep, and of course Biggie. Had this dropped before his passing, there's no telling the absolute chaos that would have unfolded with such a powerful record at the height of Tupac's commercial powers. The biggest what if. And from that day forward, the culture made a promise to never let an East-West division ever take over hip-hop again. If this goes for any longer, there won't be a hip-hop industry. The main objective was peace.
Oh, Puff, this is my partner, Said, man.
What's up, Said? Good to meet you.
Hey, Steve, let me talk to you. What's he doing here? I told you he wants to sample When the Funk Hits the Fan. Are you crazy? That's the same song Snoop Doggy Dogg wants. Don't you know about the East Coast, West Coast rivalry?
And how do you figure that, Miss Nosy Perez? Because Snoop Dogg is from the West Coast and Sean Puffy is from the East Coast, and they don't get along.
What's up, Snoop?
What's up, Puff? Hey, whoa, wait a minute, fellas here, hold up. You know, I know all about this East Coast, West Coast rivalry thing here, but we in Chicago now, which, by the way, happens to have been founded by a black man.
And what did that got to do with anything?
Well, it really ain't got nothing to do with nothing, but I figure when you trying to unite black folks, you ought to try to throw a little history in there, you know. Now, listen, man, this rivalry stuff, we gotta stop it, man. We stop that, we stop a lot of this violence. Now, whether y'all like it or not, y'all role models, and your music affect a lot of people, and you need to start considering yourself examples to these young people. If either one of you wants to use Steve Hightower's music and sample it, then I want to see a little East Coast, West Coast love up in here.
Yo, Steve, check this, man. All that East Coast, West Coast stuff is a bunch of media hype. It's been my dog from day one, you know what I'm saying? It's all good between me and him. That's my peoples.
For real, that's what we came here for. We came here to light it up and ride it up. We make music for everybody.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, I need a favor from you then. How about the two of you come to my class and drop a little bit of this knowledge on my students for me?
So like me and my man Snoop was saying, y'all, there ain't no East Coast, West Coast beef.
That's real.
We ain't coming to talk about nothing behind us. We come to talk about what's ahead of us.
Yeah.
We here to make a difference, you know what I'm saying? So we want y'all to stay in school and keep y'all heads in y'all books.
No doubt. Knowledge is power, y'all.
Because, you know, we're the future, so it's on us to make a change.
That's great. Look, I'd like to thank Snoop and Puff for stopping by and dropping this knowledge on you all.
But you know what they say, death comes in three.
This is really a shame. Y'all don't even know who Columbus is. But if I were to ask you when is Biggie Smalls' next album coming out, oh, you jump on that like a nerd on Jeopardy.
Mr. Hightower, everyone knows the album is coming out March 24th.
All right, and let's talk about some of the stuff you've been through. You know, you in LA, we got to confront every issue, you know what I'm saying? That's how we do it on the Wake Up Show. Now, you know, a lot of people, when Puffy came up here, one thing we tried to do is because like with the whole death row situation, East Coast, West Coast, a lot of people would point the finger on the East Coast, West Coast, whole tragedy on Bad Boy and Death Row Records, you know, and the whole Tupac death. They would say Biggie set it up or Puffy set it up. Or you want to comment on people?
I ain't that powerful,
you know.
Yet.
Yeah, Pac said that. Pac said that he was going to a studio to see you somewhere, and he felt like y'all set him up, man. We was like, how's that possible?
First of all, he wasn't coming to see me. He was going to do a record for somebody else. I just happened to be upstairs working on the Junior Mafia project. Seasoned him, saw him coming in, and was like, yo, Pac on his way up. We on our way down. Some kids happened to be in the hallway, stuck him up, shot him or whatever. Just got caught up in the mix like that. It's a coincidence, you know?
Come on, see.
Come on, see.
True.
I'm flaming gats, aiming at these maniacs. Put my name in rap, so part the game is that. Like you hustle backwards, I smoke backwards in Dutchies. You can't touch me, try to rush me. Slugs go touchy. You're bleeding lovely with your spirit above me or beneath me. Your whole life you live sneaky. Now you rest eternally sleepy. You burn when you creep me. Rest where the worms in the weak be. My 9 flies, baptized, rap guys with the Holy Ghost. I put holes in most. You hold your toes shaky, slipping trying to break me. Look what you made me do. Brains blue. My team in the marine blue. 6 coupe, skeet it out, weed it out, clean it out. The block for distances, giving long kisses, bitch.
John Norris with an MTV News breaking story. We're outside of Peterson's Automotive Museum in Los Angeles, where the 24-year-old rap artist known as Notorious B.I.G., Christopher Wallace, was shot early Sunday morning and later died of gunshot wounds at nearby Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. The Brooklyn rapper, who was a reluctant participant in the East Coast-West Coast feud between his label Bad Boy Entertainment and Death Row Records, had been in Los Angeles to appear as a presenter on Friday night's 11th annual Soul Train Music Awards. On Saturday night, Wallace attended a post-Soul Train Awards party here at Peterson's, when, according to reports, he was sitting in his car shortly after midnight and a drive-by shooting occurred, riddling both Biggie and his Chevrolet Suburban with bullets. Now, after the shooting, a citizen drove Wallace to Cedars-Sinai, where he was pronounced dead. Biggie was to release a double album entitled Life After Death on March 25th. The first single from that album, Hypnotize, went to radio last week. Once again, Christopher Wallace, the rapper Notorious B.I.G., dead of gunshot wounds. That's all for now. We'll have more news as this story develops.
The platinum success of his first record, Ready to Die, changed Biggie's lifestyle, but couldn't erase his deep-rooted fear of a violent death.
I think about that every day. Every day, it's real. That's how real it is. I think somebody's trying to kill me. I'll be waking up paranoid. I'll be really scared. Damn, people want to stick me for my cream, and it ain't a dream. Things ain't always what it seems.
Born Christopher Wallace, the teenage crack dealer, turned his life around with rap. His story of the streets landed him success. But this weekend, he met the same fate as another rap superstar, Tupac Shakur.
FBI agents are looking for a man they say could. Both communities are mourning the death of the rapper known as Notorious B.I.G. Good evening, everyone. I'm Linda Laverne. Miriam is off tonight.
He was only 24 years old, was just starting what was expected to be a promising career in music. But tonight,
It's only what could have been. Los Angeles police are investigating the shooting death of rapper Notorious B.I.G., also known as Biggie Smalls. He was gunned down early today. The rap star, whose real name is Christopher Wallace, had just left a Soul Train Awards party and was sitting in his car when a vehicle drove by and someone opened fire. Wallace was pronounced dead after being rushed to a nearby hospital. So far, police say they have no suspects.
At a news conference tonight, Los Angeles detectives say they are investigating the possibility that the rapper's death is related to other rap artist murders, including that of Tupac Shakur.
Well, Biggie Smalls' legacy will be one of what might have been. His promising music career started right here on the streets of New York.
There's gonna be a lot of slow singing, the flower bringing.
Notorious B.I.G. built his gangster rap image on his own background, using his past as an ex-crack dealer from Brooklyn's Bedford-Stuyvesant neighborhood. His first album, ironically titled Ready to Die, sold more than 1 million copies. He was chosen Rap Artist of the Year in 1995.
I liked his music because he never lied about his lyrics. He always came, spoke from his heart. He just kept it real.
He represented the real world. The stuff he talked about, it happened in the real world, Maybe not as much as he said it, but it really happened,
Wallace's climb to fame led to a rivalry with rapper Tupac Shakur, who was also gunned down 6 months ago. Los Angeles police are investigating rumors that a feud between East Coast and West Coast rappers led to the two shootings.
As Fox 5's Sharon Crowley tells us now, rap fans are calling for an end to the violence.
Most who can't believe another mega rap star is gone.
A lot of people are hurt by it. A lot of people are frustrated. Some people think it was a setup.
Like many in this community, they're sad to see another promising career ended because of violence.
We need to come out and build the higher communication and stop killing one another. It ain't getting us nowhere in the world.
You're absolutely right.
Hi, I'm Abby Kearse. I'm here in downtown Brooklyn, a place where normally on a Sunday afternoon people are shopping. And this is a somber moment and a sad day in hip-hop. We talked to the fans to find out what they think about this tragic day.
When I first heard Biggie Smalls died this morning, my first reaction was ultimate shock. I was in total disbelief that he was dead. He was one of my favorite rap artists, and I can't believe it. I'm totally astounded that he's gone from my community. Another black brother is gone.
It's a shame. You're killing your own people. It don't make sense. That was somebody's son. That was somebody's father. You know what I'm saying? When we gonna stop?
I think Biggie's a person who really had truly deep fans. Who felt his worldview spoke to them and articulated things they could not articulate themselves. It gives a profound sense of loss, and it's like losing a friend.
How do we reach the person the people who are pulling the trigger, the person who pulled the trigger and killed Biggie?
These sorts of situations are declared, in my estimation, as part of a national emergency. I don't see how we can affect people personally. Everyone who plays a rap record or rap video or writes about the music has to deal with the larger issues of violence, culture, morality, and soul within the society and the culture. And that's on a continual basis, because pretty soon we won't have any rappers left.
Well, you're looking at the empty slot there. Notorious Big B.I.G., or Biggie Smalls as he's known, has another album still coming out later this month. Eerily, it is called Life After Death.
Notorious B.I.G.'s second album is due in stores on March 25th. It's titled Life After Death, Till Death Do Us Part.
And just months after Pac's own execution, Biggie Smalls would meet a similar fate, as the propensity for real-life violence in hip-hop became not only a possibility, but intertwined. This was by far the darkest chapter the culture had ever experienced, with two of rap's biggest superstars murdered in cold blood within months of the other. Questions like, who were the suspects? Was this retaliation for Tupac? And was he still alive? And most importantly, who would be next? And with Biggie's assassination taking place on LA soil, this would ultimately be a tragedy pinned on the West Coast. Shortly after, Pac and Big's deaths created a power vacuum so large it altered the natural trajectory of the entire hip-hop timeline, as no one artist could fill the void left by rap's most magnetic personas, with the tides turning in favor of the southern region, as their music and culture would soon encapsulate the globe. The East Kingdom was still landing major success with new stars that would take over the game, like Junior Mafia's Lil' Kim, Biggie Smalls' associate Jay-Z, DMX, Ja Rule, and Bad Boy's very own Mace, and Diddy himself becoming among the biggest rap stars ever post Biggie's death, ushering in the shiny suit era, and eventually 50 Cent. While on the contrary, the West Nation would struggle to maintain the height of their run in the 90s. Shortly after Pac's demise, Death Row Records became a shell of its glory years, with Suge Knight immediately being incarcerated just a month after Tupac's fatal shooting for violating his probation, leaving the whole label to crumble. Afterwards, Snoop Dogg would leave the label and relocate south, signing under Master P's No Limit Records. And with West Coast mogul Eazy-E no longer in the picture, Ruthless Records, much like Death Row, became obsolete. For years to come, the West would struggle to generate a new artist that would take over the game by storm post the 90s. For years, they lacked the regional infrastructure and support channels, with now all their biggest power makers taken out of the picture. And of course, the fear of another West Nation uprising in the back of everyone's mind, like Nazi Germany. The West needed a hero. The West needed new blood. And in 2005, Dr. Dre found the perfect prescription.
It's the game, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers think y'all know what it takes to be. I don't know what it takes to be, man. Y'all just want some change and some hoes, man. See this shit dripping down my motherfucking forehead, man? This shit represent my struggle. Represent our struggle. Me and my people. We are one. One blood.
Yeah, nigga, Dr. Dre, it's game time. Believe it.
Working with Dr. Dre is like the fucking Temptations getting to work with Smokey Robinson.
I'm the doctor's advocate. I'm the doctor's advocate. I'm the doctor's advocate. I'm the doctor's advocate.
He molded me in the shape of a Snoop or a 50 Cent, and except this time, he got a nigga from his own environment. I told y'all one of my only things that I wanted to do in this game was give back to Compton, and shit, here we are.
Gang banging is real, homie, I'm living proof like Snoop Dogg, see walking on top of the devil's roof. Rap critics wanna converse about this and that, cause red strings in his Converse, and it's a Dre track. Keep jibbering and jabbering, I pull a 38 Magnum and get to clicking and clacking. Your homies wanna know what happened, come to Compton, see Thriller like Mike Jackson. I might be Spike Lee, others gun clapping. Prior to rapping, I was drug trafficking.
Dr. Dre out here, gang neighborhood. Doing it real big. It's for his album cover, man. Shit's gonna be active.
Dr. Dre, Compton, Lowrider, Game. Come on, man.
After close to a decade of trying to break through the mold, California finally found them one. A star. A West Coaster with an East Coast lyrical style. Dr. Dre's Aftermath's very own. The Game. Putting the weight of California culture on his back. His debut album, The Documentary, became a major success, selling over 500,000 copies and skyrocketing him to the top of the Billboard 200. Perhaps the West was having another resurgence that hadn't been seen since the days of Death Row. And while Game's career soared as Compton's reigning representative, the majority of the emerging Cali scene, dubbed as the New West, struggled to make the same breakthrough nationally. Feeling abandoned by some of the West Coast pioneers they felt didn't go back to the soil to further push California talent where it needed to be, compared to OGs like Diddy and Jay-Z on the East. causing a division between the older and younger generation of West Coast artists. And despite Game's valiant efforts to bring more spotlight to his generation, it was out of his hands. It was still every man for himself, and it'd stay that way for the next 7 years. That is until
before I commit suicide, I see to it that 1 million MCs die. Lyrical homicide.
Yo, I spawned with a dragon. He tried to throw a flame, but I ducked. Then I stabbed him, came out the battle laughing. That's a metaphor for any rapper who want it. I smack him till they nose is running.
Picture K-Dot on the podium, award-winning linen looking slicker than petroleum. Haters throwing sodium, rappers die young, begging me to come and flow with them. I throw them in the garbage bin with lacerations across their chin, cause Arsenal I'm holding them. If Big and Pac was alive, I'd probably go to war with them. I'm the best rapper alive, I'm the best rapper alive, I'm the best rapper alive. Chicken and shoulda get tied. I'm going after Kanye, Lupe Fiasco and Nas, Snoop Dogg and Mr. Andre, Eminem bust up, bust rough, yapping I bust no more rough. I'ma stop busting your ass, hit you up with a Mack truck, then throw a bus on your ass. You can act like you here, but actually you ain't accurate fucking with this music biz. The industry like fuck it, let the music be his, no theme park. I'm not trying to amuse you kids, small shark, Jaws is here, jump in the water. I black out like Howard University when I verbally turn into Hercules, hurting these MCs early and urgently, irking my nerves, searching for certain certified nouns and verbs on the verge of vigorous victory, corrupted. The change from K-Dot to Kendrick Lamar, well, I could actually start back to when I first decided to do music, going by K-Dot. I mean, I said I want to jump in this music thing, wanting to be the best. So with that being said, I got to study all the classics. So I studied the Tupacs, I studied the Jay-Z's, I studied the Biggie, you know what I mean? And I embodied all these styles and all these flavors. Jumped in the booth and that's all you was hearing. It was just all lyrics. And it got to the point, people saying, yeah, K-Dot is dope. He can spit, but I don't know him. Well, basically, the album is self-titled Kendrick Lamar. You know, I had went from the names change to title myself Kendrick Lamar, which is my government name. I basically want to give people my story, you know what I mean? And it actually starts right here. To know the ground root of everything, just to know who I am as a person. Why not start with the name changing and whatnot. So just want to basically give y'all me for the first tape we put out. Actually an EP, so stay tuned. See, y'all don't understand me. My plan B is to win your hearts before I win a Grammy. Kendrick Lamar. Words like a sword in the hands of a spard, marching on Rosecrans and Compton. You can't cause conflict or corrupt my spirits. I'm on point like Pirate. I've been there and gone before you get near it. Ooh wee, that boy remind me of a young Martin Luther, the way he pieced up troopers and round up shooters like Malcolm X did. I stand for what I believe in. Family, God, and honor. From Chicago, my daddy and my mama came to Compton to accomplish one thing: raise a king, reign supreme, named Kendrick. Yellow tape on sidewalk. Damn, somebody got popped. Hoping that I live a lot. I don't wanna die young. Please don't come shoot up my party. I just wanna have fun. Sheriff's in my rear view. Motherfuck the police. Pull me over just to plant an 8-ball on me. Fuck it though, I'm out here. I've always been out here since the Compton swap meet. Black and red LA gears. Pac was on Rosecrans. Nigga, I was right there. Cali Love video. He said, what's up? I said, yeah. Free my nigga J-Dub and both of the J-Mans. Easy paved the way. Little Easy about to get it in. Fuck. What's up, nigga?
I'm looking forward to working with this new kid out of Compton, Kendrick Lamar. You know, I've seen him on YouTube, and I'm excited about meeting him. I'm supposed to be meeting him soon.
Speaking of Compton, I heard last week you were in the studio with a good doctor.
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about that. First, what was it like the first time you heard he wanted to work with you?
Oh man, it was a shock. You know what I mean? People, he said it over the radio, right? I was in this very studio, but my phone was on silent. It's crazy because I'm frustrated like a motherfucker. I couldn't get this last bar off. You know what I mean? So I walk out, see my phone, I got 30 missed calls early in the morning, radio show, Power 106, 7 in the morning. And text message saying, Dre shouted you out. I'm like, whoa. Next call I picked up, heard that Dre, good doctor, said my name on the motherfucking air, man. And I was like, this shit is real. You know what I'm saying?
We watching game. We watching all this love. It's a beautiful thing, my nigga. You great at what you do. You ain't good at what you do. You great at what you do. And the people out here, they represent. I'ma say this and I'ma mean this. Nigga, you got the torch, nigga. You better run with that. You better run with it, nigga, because it's yours.
West Coast is definitely making a comeback. Matter of fact, needless to say, we've never been gone, man. It just needed that one spark. Hopefully, you know, I can carry on that spark that game started when they thought we was off, and continue that, you know, and recognize other talent that's in the city. You know, it can't take just one person to keep the West Coast at the forefront. If I'm the shining light, you know, that can branch that off, then so be it. I'm gonna do just that.
The sky's falling, the wind is calling, stand for something or die in the morning. Section 80, high power.
Now, even in the beginning of the video, and we could run the song right after this, but in the beginning of the video, you said something about having a vision of Pac, or having a dream. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
It's a true story, actually. You know one of them things when you're real delirious in your sleep.
You don't know if you're
right
in life or not.
Right.
Like, woke up or anything.
And it's a real situation where I was asleep one night, man, and his blur like a silhouette, and he basically said, "Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let my music die." And shit scared the shit out of me.
Straight up.
So, shit. Just off the fact that prior to that, the day before, my mom was bringing up, you know, you and Tupac, y'all like days apart, y'all birthdays. And I never knew that shit. It was some wild shit. And once he said that shit, and I'm really big on shit like that, spiritual shit like that. Somebody comes in your dream, man, and relays a message.
You gotta listen.
You gotta listen to it, because I got past family relatives that's been passed and been coming to my dreams forever. Right. You know what I mean? And talking to me. And I just really wanted to share that message, man, and I felt like it was something I just couldn't keep to myself. I wanted to put it out to the world and let them know this shit is real for me. You know what I mean? I'm not only doing it for myself anymore, I'm doing it for people around me, my city, of course, and for a bigger power, and that's to continue the message that he tried to carry on.
Johnny always lock a nigga down, knowing damn well we don't wanna see the box like Manny Pacquiao. Little nigga Mayweather size, ride like Pac in his prime, thug life is now on radar.
That's from Long Beach to Rosecrans, bumping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know the road don't bow down to no man. Say what you say, give me that palm beat from Dre. I'ma serenade the streets of LA, from Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area back down. Cali is where I put my Mac down. Give me love.
First thing I want to ask is, can you tell us the story of seeing Dr. Dre and Tupac filming the California Love video, and how that moment influenced your life?
Definitely. I was around 8 years old. They were shooting a video in my neighborhood in Compton. My father seen him, went 2 blocks down, got me. By the time he got me, everybody was out there. It was like pandemonium, you know. He put me on his shoulders, and there he was, Dr. Dre and Tupac right there, and I think it was a white Bentley. Yep, they were shooting a video, and that moment right there, whether I know it or not, subconsciously, I think it, you know, eventually branched me off to what I'm doing now. You know, it was already designed in destiny. 15 years later, I meet Dr. Dre, and I explain that story to him when I seen him, and he remembered that exact same moment. Wow. And remember them kids that was out there. And I said, Dre, I was one of them kids that was there.
And on today's show, man, I want to talk about Kendrick Lamar and him basically penning this very emotional, heartfelt letter to Tupac to sort of commemorate the anniversary of his passing. Now, he posted this actually on Pac's official site, and he wrote, I was 8 years old when I first saw you. I couldn't describe how I felt at the moment. So many different emotions, full of excitement, full of joy and eagerness.
20 years later, I understand exactly what that feeling was. Inspired. The people that you touch on that small intersection change lives forever. I told myself I wanted to be a voice for man one day. Whoever knew I was speaking out loud for you to listen. Thank you, Kendrick Lamar. And he dated it September 13th. Now, here's the thing. Because a lot of people keep telling me they are insistent and persistent in trying to say, listen, Tupac is like reincarnated and like Kendrick.
When the whole world see you as Pac reincarnated, that's enough pressure to live your whole life sedated. Find the tallest building in Vegas and jump off it. But I can never rewrite history in the coffin. So I'm talking to God, can you wash all these demons off me?
The early hip hop, East Coast, West Coast beef, I'm gonna keep it 100% real with you. I was down with Pac. I was a kid, 9, 8. I didn't understand how crazy Jay-Z or Biggie was until Biggie passed and I started writing my raps. And I said, you know what, let me check him out and see what these people was talking about. Then I understood, why they was calling him the greatest, along with Pac. I had to go back and research, and take neck for neck his skills, to develop myself. Then it went to Jay, then it trickled to Nas, and I was like, okay, ignorance really is bliss. I missed out on all of this. So what happens is, the beef ending actually helped my career because it allowed me, to not be one-dimensional and just stay what's going on the West Coast.
I'm talking about Westside, Pyru, NHP, Capanella, Carver Park, Front Hood, Nutty Block, Lantana, 151, Park Village, Cedar Block, Santana, Burgundy, and Blue Bandanas. Peace, peace. Fruit Town, Kelly Park, Southside, Elm Street, Pocket Hood, ATF, MOB, LPP, 135, BTP, Atlantic Drive, Lima Hood, NHC, PBC, peace, peace. Tragnall, Compton, Raymond, Treetop, Mona Park, Key Flat, 7 O's, 155, Compton Swamps, Hollywood, Key Zones. All a nigga really want for us to keep the peace. But shit, that'll take some time and more time. But I'm pushing to get us there in no time. Me, I'm just a good kid, hoping I can spread love. Word to the county building, forever I do it fun. Yeah, Top City, nigga.
Concept of time has us all fucked. And on top of that, life ain't nothing but a traffic jam.
Life is too short, I feel trapped, hoping I don't get caught. Watch my back, lost in the traffic, heartless and tragic. Don't wanna get my ass kicked, so I walk in this mindless state. And this don't make me feel this way. I tell you, life is a traffic jam, I'm stuck. When will you realize you're fucked? Don't try to change my ways, I'm hopeless, victim to the games we play. Stay focused, watch for the crazy ride, don't lie. High till the day we die, it's my life. Tell me if you feel me, I tell you, life is a traffic jam. Sincerely, stretch your mind, spoon feed your soul. 3 voices you can't control. Remember, life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam.
Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam. Life is a traffic jam.
I wrote this because I was ordered to. People say I speak for Generation Y. Why lie? I do.
Kendrick Lamar, a West Coast spellcaster hailing from Compton, California. But unlike the California predecessors before him, K-Dot highlighted a different perspective on the West. As someone who coined himself a good kid lost in a mad city, straight out the gate, his major debut was a classic. And soon after, the West saw a new resurgence of artists that were previously undermined, pushing the boundaries of their regional talent, with many crossing over nationally. Acts like YG, Schoolboy Q, J-Rock, Anderson .Paak, and eventually Nipsey Hussle, as TDE would become the de facto West Coast flagship label after the demolition of Death Row Records. Kendrick Lamar was by far the biggest game changer for the West since 2005, and to many, the closest thing to Tupac's spiritual successor, even getting the blessing of the legendary Afeni Shakur to use her son's message to be a part of his album. And while he didn't possess the most street cred, one thing he did have was a lot of power. Avatar, Oklahoma.
In my opinion, Big Sean isn't even really that much of a lyrical rapper, really more of a pop rapper, but still, as a pop rapper, he lacks style, he lacks even a gimmick, which I think even puts MCs like Rick Ross ahead of this guy. Unless I know Big Sean is on the track by reading the feature credit after the song title, most of the time he just comes off like a faceless MC to me. And if you don't believe me, today, when I Googled his name, his face didn't even come up first.
It's DJ Academics, and a crazy track got put out by Big Sean featuring Jay Electronica and Kendrick Lamar last night. That shit is called Control, and Kendrick Lamar absolutely lost it on the record. He called the hip-hop version of the Holy Spirit.
And I was doing some other data hip-hop shit, and I just happened to be on Twitter, and I just saw the beat just going just nuts. And I saw Mr. Busby. He was like, yo, Kendrick Lamar just said he's the king of New York. Y'all just gonna take that? I was like, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. No way he would say that. So that kind of sparked a little interest. And then I saw somebody else said something. So I was like, man, what the fuck's going on? So I went and I kind of, started to listen to it. But really just Twitter just went ape shit.
So not only does he call out rap's elite, he says he's going to murder them and take their fans away. And we're not done yet. He also has a verse that goes, I'm Makaveli's offspring, I'm the king of New York, king of the coast, one hand, I juggle them both.
I'm in a destruction mode if the gold exists. I'm impotent like the Pope. I'm a Muslim on poke. I'm Makaveli's offspring. I'm the king of New York, king of the coast. One hand, I juggle them both.
As controversial as these lyrics are, Kendrick seems to be paying homage to two of hip-hop's biggest icons, Tupac Shakur, who called himself Makaveli the Don, and the notorious B.I.G., who referred to himself as the Black Frank White, based on the 1990 film King of New York.
Well, apparently you can be the king of New York, but born in Compton. So who has and who hasn't responded to this apparent rap diss?
We knew it was huge. Kendrick didn't understand the impact because he was overseas touring. So he didn't really get the feeling of what was going on out here.
Right.
And when he called himself the king of New York, and he says, I control the coast with one hand. His mic hand, nigga, that's it. I'm juggling both coasts with one hand. Niggas don't juggle. I don't see this shit. I don't see this shit.
I didn't take literal. That one I didn't take literal. Now I think that was a line that kind of irritated me.
The King of New York line?
Yeah, because everyone was like, man, he calls himself the king of New York. This is hip hop. Right. Don't take everything so literal. He doesn't live in New York. Right. Kendrick's not stupid. He's saying, you New York motherfuckers and you West Coast motherfuckers, come at me. Exactly. That's all he's saying.
Exactly.
You're right.
Makaveli's offspring, referring back to the pop comparisons that people often do.
Which I thought was the song of the year, or at least the freestyle of the year. We'll call it freestyle, 5 a.m. in Toronto, where he was shitting on everyone. You know what I mean? Like, remember that line he said, I could load every rapper's gun with bullets that fire backwards, still wouldn't lose a single rapper. Niggas make threats, you can't hear them over the laughter. And he was taking shots at every single person he's ever been on track with, people that's asking for verse, people who've been hating on him, but still gotta respect him. And to me, Kendrick definitely answered that call by saying, listen, man, we could go toe for toe. Drake also tweeted something to the effect of, you know what I mean, he hate when bench players start talking like starters. I don't know exactly who he's talking about. Maybe he's talking to Big Sean, but he's definitely not talking to Kendrick. Because if anything, Kendrick's starting right next to you, my nigga. He's right there in the game with you. So that's just how it is right now. My nigga Drake has got to drop 12 p.m. in Compton.
The line itself is an interpolation of Corrupt, who had his own coastal beefs on songs like Calling Out Names and the Dog Pound's New York, New York.
I'm important like the Pope. I'm the king of New York. I'm live from South Central. I'm a Muslim on pork.
I'm the king of New York. His name was Frank White. Since somebody from the West Coast will say they're the king of fucking New York, they automatically assume we're disrespecting New York. King of New York is a fucking movie.
No matter what Kendrick meant, that bar, coupled with him substituting Biggie's name for his own in this Jay-Z interpolation.
Who's the best MCs? Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas.
Who's the best MC? Kendrick, Jigga, and Nas.
Gave East Coast rappers the ammo they needed to respond.
This ain't no different, I'm listening. You the king of New York. Little homie, you ain't the king of New York. You the next thing on my fork.
Ain't no escaping. You in the swimming pool of champagne. You set yourself up for that one, man. The king of New York. Ha, we ain't just gonna let that one hang. I'm on my shit today. You the king of New York, you might as well have spit on Biggie grave. Couldn't let that slip away.
I think 99% of
New York responded to it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Shit.
I was in the 1%. I was in the 1% child.
You was in the 1%? Yo, I wasn't touching it, bro. I peeped game. I was like, nah, I know what this is.
And I got phone calls too, like, you gonna let him say that?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Kendrick brought competition back. Nigga, I squash competition flat. Leave black guys fluid in my New York fitted hat. This New York nigga. This is verbal murder. I know I'm killing your vibe. You got New York sick, so you the cancer. It's like Philly, 96 draft. I'm the answer. Go!
Is Kendrick Lamar the king of New York?
Come on, man. He lives in LA. How can he be the king of New York?
But one thing that is right now, so current this week, that everybody's talking about is obviously that Kendrick Lamar verse from Control. You know, he said some things about being the new king of New York, being the king of both coasts. I really wanted to get your reaction to that.
Wow. My reaction is wow. Love hip hop right now.
The energy and the competitiveness?
Yeah.
Now, I'm loving this Control freestyle.
Okay.
The only thing I'm gonna just get right into it. Can you turn the music bed down a little bit? Only thing I'm kind of upset. I feel like our New York elites. I feel like they're not saying anything. And I have a problem with that. Why I have a problem with that? Because I feel like if someone of Kendrick's stature, and I do feel like he is relevant, can take shots at a different place, and the so-called stand-up guys of our town is just sitting back and just, you know, either saying, man, fuck that shit, I ain't got no time for it, or maybe it could be, I ain't got no rhyme for it.
My opinion, right? Because I agree with Self that it had to come to this for New York to step up.
And I'm a Brooklyn nigga. Hey yo, Kendrick. Good looking on that summer jam move. But you ain't the king of shit. Tell Kendrick and TDE they need to lay yo for the PCP. Far from the king. This is the city of BDP. You'll never be a real West Coast artist like Eazy-E. You a fucking joke. We laugh at you like he.
This Kendrick versus Meek beef just went to another level. After Meek Mill dissed Kendrick Lamar on his track Ooh Kill 'Em.
You claiming you the king of New York? What the wrong with you? Snapback. 100 shots aiming straight at your Snapchat. Everybody want the crowd, so I snatch that. Heard your gun go do. When my gun go blah.
Kendrick clapped back during his Brooklyn show Tuesday night. There's one in particular that needs to realize there's levels to this shit. I'm motherfucking King Kendrick. The Compton rapper shot back referencing Meek's song Levels. Meek then took to Twitter and asked, king of what? Somebody please tell me. This whole thing started with Kendrick's now infamous verse on the song Control, where he called out several rappers, including Meek, and stated he was the king of New York.
King of New York, Diddy.
How do you feel about Kendrick Lamar trying to take your throne? It's to the right.
Can you give me some space, please, brother?
Yeah, I'm getting space.
You know I got the kids. You know I got the kids with me.
No.
You know I got the kids with me.
I know.
But you know I got to film my kids. I'm with my kids. Have some respect, man. I just asked you that, bro.
Yeah, I know, but
And there's no buts. I just asked you that.
Diddy, of all people, took to Instagram posting this hilarious meme of himself and Jay-Z laughing at Kendrick. Rapper B.O.B. has gone so far as to release a response track already called How to Rap, and our favorite line in it is, I am the master, the guru, and after I school you, I'm skinning you.
Enough is enough. No more responses to Kendrick Lamar's verse on Control. No more cheerleading, no more dick riding, no more struggle bars. What Kendrick did on Control was Kobe Bryant putting up 81 points. Yes, everybody's dropping responses now. And yeah, some of them are pretty good. Some of them are just good and some of them are garbage. But for the most part, most of the people responding are putting out good verses, good responses. However, it's not 81. B.O.B. response was whack. I know a lot of people is feeling it, but I'm not feeling it. That shit's garbage. I'm not feeling that. I'm judging you at a very high level. I'm not judging you on an average rap day. I'm judging you compared to the shit I heard from Kendrick Lamar. B.O.B., come again. Step it up. The first rapper from New York who responded, Joel Ortiz. That was a 35-point game. On a regular night, niggas is dick riding you on SportsCenter, you all over the highlights, but it's not 81. Without the comparison to Kendrick, you did an amazing verse. I love the lyricism. I love how you came out. Love the whole flow. But it's not 81. It's not Kendrick. King Los, he came with a solid 30-point game. On a regular night. Very good. Incredible lyrical performance. But it's just not better than Kendrick. Fred the Godson, another 25-point game. On a regular night, he stepped it up from his usual performance. We will be applauding you. But it's not 81. Cassidy, he took off the knee brace. He shocked us. He pulled out a couple old crossover moves from his past. He dropped a 30-point game. But it's still not better than Kendrick. Lupe, you could do better than that, my nigga. After all the slander you actually aimed in Kendrick Lamar's direction and you come out playing like that, you look like Drake trying to get in the Miami Heat locker room after the finals. Nobody invited you, nigga. Come again. Iman Shumpert. Since when do we have basketball players actually just rapping? My nigga, you should be working out, trying to make sure you get to the NBA Finals next year.
But what we are really waiting for is our man Drizzy to respond, maybe with his own response track.
I know that verse had no malice behind it because I saw him 5 days later at the VMAs and it was all love. So it's like, he didn't come on there on some wild, like, yeah, I'm in New York, fuck everybody, don't look at me. Like, I'm the king.
So it's clear that Kendrick Lamar just came and he just crushed the Bills in New York. You see all the memes and everything flying on social media with Kendrick looking like Godzilla kicking over the Bills in New York, reminiscent of how Snoop shot that video, came to New York, shot the video, and then put and edited up where he was kicking over the Bills in New York. It's not no beef situation, but it's really just Kendrick saying to all New York rappers, like, what's up, yo? Y'all used to be pioneering this shit. Y'all used to be setting these trends. What are y'all doing? And he's like, you know what? If I got to do it on the West Coast and I got to hold down both coasts in each hand, I'm going to do it. And I'm the king. That's a little bit disrespectful, but also that's signs of the times. Like when a Cali rapper could just come out and say, I'm the king of New York.
West Coast. You know what's the funny part about that is we got back, well, he got back, first stop was in New York.
Right.
MTV Awards, because he had to perform on there.
Right.
So if you notice, he switched his whole demeanor for that whole thing. Like he came out, he had the Pendleton on with the khakis and the Cortez, the LA hat on, like throwing up West Side on the thing.
Right.
Because he knew it was like irritating people.
He was fueling it.
It was like, yeah, we here. We out here, you know what I mean?
Fucking bully.
He calls out A$AP Rocky, Tyler the Creator, J. Cole, Meek Mill, Jay Electronica, Big Sean, Mac Miller, Pusha T, Drake, Big Crit. Some of these guys I'm a pretty big fan of, but I mean, honestly, when I take all of their previous projects and measure them up against Kendrick's previous project, there's no contest, really. I think he could have called out dudes like Joey Badass as well.
Joey Badass looked like he was about to fake respond. He jumped on Twitter. He's like, yeah, Big Sean versus whack. He didn't say nothing bad about Kendrick, but he was like, you know what? We gotta defend this. And he was like, yo, New York, y'all with me? Fab, he got word of the song, and then he responded. He's like, you know what? Is any studios open? This is at like 4 a.m. last night. Action Bronson looked like he might be spinning some bars. Mac Miller looked like he's gonna take up the challenge to at least step his game up, if not do a response. A while back, calling out all the rappers saying, yo, y'all gotta step y'all shit up, and rightfully so. So shout out to my nigga Ortiz. But seriously, I'm saying we might have to crown this nigga Kendrick as the nigga who's bringing the culture to the next level and forcing people to step their game up. I give credit to Drake, as I said. It's a year to light-skinned nigga. Hashtag year to light-skinned nigga. And I'm riding with Drake, J. Cole. But I respect a nigga who's not on that Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, Drake, subliminal dissing other people.
Was Kendrick really a big dog at that point yet?
Once there were 2,000,005 responses, he was over the top.
Right. I feel you.
And we talking about the aftermath,
I felt
not in
like
the
it was
midst
his
of
rise. You know what I mean? Like.
No, he was, but when it was all said and done, he had now placed himself like at that point, and I just felt like, okay, well, go ahead and do a track. Find it, whoever it is you think did the best. pluck that guy out of like relative obscurity and put him on a national stage. Like, why not? He's dope. And this was all done out of competition anyway.
Right.
Go ahead and bless the dude with the best bars and get him.
But
get
I
him
think though,
popping.
like with that, I agree with what you're saying. And that's dope and great for the sport of hip hop. But you still got to think about the mentality. Like, he's still from the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we take diss records as something else, as opposed to just, you know what I mean, competition.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like, do we got an issue?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh no,
So
that
it's
happens on
kinda-
the East too.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, but like that, we super sensitive about that from jump, just based on, again, the gangbang culture, the different hoods,
Right,
and the whole
right.
thing. So I think that probably had a part to play in it.
Don't ask about no camera blocking at award shows. No, don't ask about my bitch. No, don't ask about control. Let you ask me about power. Yeah, I got a lot of it. I'm the only nigga next to Snoop that can push the button. Had the coast on standby. K-Dot, what up? I heard they open up Pandora's box. I box them all in by a landslide. Nah, homie, we too sensitive. It spill out to the streets. Make the call, get the coast involved, and history repeat. I revolved inside that private hall while sitting down with Jay. He said it's funny how one verse can fuck up the game. Believe that.
In one verse, the decade-plus long treaty between the West and East Kingdom could have ended overnight and reignited a historic feud that would only reverse both Cali and New York's relations back to square one. But fortunately, everything stayed on wax, and the coastal tension eventually subsided. Since the passing of Avatar Makaveli, as well as the late B.I.G., the culture vowed to never go down such a destructive division again. That is, until 10 years after the Control verse. It finally happened. The Great Cultural Divide. A phenomenon that occurred in 2024 with the cultural magnitude of the biggest rap battle in the genre's history. Lord 6. In hip-hop's latest avatar, OK Llama. A culmination of a decade-long subliminal warfare, ranging from Kendrick Lamar calling out his rival on Control, to Aubrey taunting him with the possession of a Shakur ring. In the end result, a Shaolin showdown so overwhelming it consumed the oxygen of everything and everyone around it, with Avatar Oklama rising out of the smoke and debris as the unanimous heavyweight champion, stripping the Sixth Lord of his commercial stability and freeing the culture from the shackles of Al-Qaeda, the Nation of Islam, landing the final death blow with the closest thing to a West Coast version of the Spirit Bomb. Not like us, a force of nature even more destructive than the diss tracks of the previous avatars before him, withering the Drake era into a skeletal frame of what it used to be. And soon after, Avatar Oklama would give his State of the Union, officially declaring the party dead, leading to the countdown of many of rap's modern day stars, with the genre seeing a dramatic slump in commercial achievement as the melodic trap style song production of the 2010s struggled to stick on the charts. And 2 years after the smoke cleared, the rap scene has still yet to recover, turning into a barren, god-forsaken wasteland, with Drake still actively pursuing the possibility of a defamation lawsuit against UMG, his music label, for which he accuses caused him to lose the battle. The nuclear fallout from 2024 has all but left, with the culture splitting into two separate halves between two of its biggest contemporary icons. Either you stand with Drizrael or beside the Order, led by Oklama, quite possibly the genre's biggest divide since the 90s. Culture War 2. And despite King Kendrick's legendary victory lap, most kings get their heads cut off.
They not like us. They not like us.
It's the critically acclaimed hip-hop anthem at the center of one of the most famous rap beefs.
Years all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot.
And this morning, the legal battle over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, a diss track directed at fellow rap superstar Drake, could be near its end after a federal judge tossed Drake's defamation suit against his label, Universal Music Group, determining the song's lyrics in question are non-actionable opinion. Overnight, a spokesperson for Drake telling ABC News they plan to appeal the judge's ruling.
You're this guy who's even better than the guy who I really like. You show up once every 5 years. You don't put out music. You're not ever president of music. Like, that create a disdain for a like, bruh, you don't deserve the title of being king. If you think that you just get to sit on that throne and not be able to do what I do like about Drake, he did the that if you're king, you got to do. He accepted every challenger. He tried to help young coming up. He tried to be president. When I said, what top 5 you smoking on? I don't think you've been president in this culture, my if we got to go 5 years without hearing from you, it bothers me. I don't think you're that busy. I don't think your family life is that much. So when I got a who's been playing that role all along, and if you're better than him, you'll do the he's doing times 10. It bothers me. I'm sorry.
No rap cap come out my mouth. Made a couple songs, think he hot now. Hit his ass up, he think he pop now. Broad daylight, he got shot down.
I might hit a fucking schoolboy and do a remix. Cause you put your niggas on, but they making peanuts. We don't ever piece it up, the shit we got between us.
She keep trying to rip out my zipper. I moved to LA, I'm a clipper.
Kendrick Lamar, the man who is one of the faces of hip hop, has now become one of the faces of one of the most iconic French brands, Chanel. It was announced recently that he is the latest ambassador for Chanel, being the face of the latest eyewear campaign that launched today.
Pray for forgiveness, the Lord's wrath can astonish you. I'd rather admonish you on this record than impressed with perceptions of a designer shoe. Fuck Gucci, fuck Louis, fuck Chanel, fuck Balenciaga, how we gon' excel? Soon as niggas make it out, they turn out Hollywood as hell.
East Coast nigga till I die, it's clear who the heir apparent king of NY nigga. Too much West Coast dick licking. I'm hearing niggas throwing rocks, really ain't shit sticking. Cause if we talking bar for bar, really it's slim pickings. I rap like I draw pentagrams and kill chickens, nigga.
You niggas don't leak shit, y'all niggas suck dick. I told y'all what's gonna happen, it fucking happened. Let me tell you how I got that nigga Kendrick's fucking Super Bowl performance. A nigga who worked at the fucking arena is a chat nigga. They sent me an email this morning. They said, don't mention the track list. Cause apparently when we leaked it, they got paranoid. I'm gonna keep leaking everything. I don't fuck with y'all. I don't fuck with Kendrick. I don't fuck with no artist. It's gonna be like that for life.
Just Kendrick, I would make love to him, and there's nothing he could do about it. Just Kendrick Lamar, I would make love to him, and the only thing that he could do is decide if it's consensual or not. That's the only thing he could do.
Let's check the accounts. Let's check the bank accounts. I am the king. And it's okay. I ain't got nothing against Kendrick. That man can't rap, bro. That man got one bar, bro. He ain't got one bar. He is Virgil. He's a sweet kid.
Don't agree with me. Just stop me when I'm wilding. The Control verse, right? When that shit dropped, I honestly, on some rap shit, I'm like, that shit, all right. Right? It was just all right. Right, Verb? Just all right.
No. Wait a minute. Control? Dude be tripping.
The Control verse, right?
Yeah,
it was just all right. Yeah. He came out, he did some pop shit. And I think Academics said it recently the best. He's like, Kendrick ain't the best at making disses. He the best at making moments. So he made a moment. I do not think that he's like this amazing lyricist, though.
Kendrick is the king of the West.
Yes.
He took the throne from me.
I don't turn down smoke. I don't turn up niggas' albums. First niggas were scared of my brothers, so I start pulling up without them. Los Angeles king, show me a rooftop, I shout it. And the nigga y'all thought was king ain't gonna do nothing about it.
Gangsta Brazil. The kid from Westbrook got the whole West cooked. They jazz weak now. Heard they working on their best hook. How many top dogs will it take to sick 'em? Trying to take a bite out the apple is just forbidden. I'ma break 'em down to the atom, then split 'em. When I hit 'em with the finisher, eyes on the prize. Hand on my fire, don't make me Pulitzer. Better be wise, cause if it would occur, I'm dotting T's and cross your eyes like Whitaker.
So here's the point, that Drake is being indicted by Kendrick Lamar, implicitly and explicitly. Not Like Us is a perfect anthem for the present president. For all those people that think this is so revolutionary, oh my God, not like us, and they're dancing.
Off-white Sunseeker at the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever.
Nah, I'm on top. You can't knock me off my spot. Fuck yachts. I won't stop to the boats and cruise ship.
So let's talk about this new song, Doghouse, that Drake just dropped with Yeet, right? So there is a line in there that they're saying it's taking a shot at Kendrick Lamar. And in my head, I'm like, okay, Yeet taking a shot at Kendrick Lamar? Well, this is the line that they're talking about. It says, F a money tree, I'm a cash cow. We know that Kendrick Lamar has a song called Money Trees.
Yep. Drake is a million times better than Kendrick and a million times more important. You know what I'm saying? What Future has done, Thug, what Drake just culturally is... That shit last year, I couldn't even barely sit through that shit. That shit was insane, bro. That shit had Lucian Grange, Universal, Drake lawsuit shit written all over it.
Drake or Kendrick?
Drake.
Drake is a better rapper than Kendrick. Do you like? Okay, so is it by a long shot?
Not really. Drake got bars, which you know.
Okay.
And you know that, so you know I ain't capping when I say.
For sure.
Right. So I would give it to Drake. I think Kendrick's a better technically skilled performer. But I don't think he's a better rapper.
Perform.
Yeah, that's a difference.
So okay, so you ain't never heard Kendrick and felt like he was one of the most
like he was what?
Like
you cut
like
up,
he
bro.
was one of the most dangerous rappers?
No.
No, so Kendrick puts no.
You ain't never felt that.
Yes, I have. I felt he was very dangerous.
If I ain't the best rapper from Compton, it gotta be Kendrick. And if Kendrick the best rapper, tell him step up and end it. I'm in the stands clapping hands for the man I befriended. Can't go to war against a nigga that I gave my appendix.
I do this shit for Big Pop and Pop Smoke. How many more New York niggas gotta die on y'all coast? And still we got mad love. If y'all niggas mad cause I'm putting off of my section, I should be mad you niggas never ask yourself that question.
Take seeing the halftime show yesterday, Kendrick doing Not Like Us. Meant nothing to me. You talked about Drake before, it's great. That's what I'm wondering is, do you have any thoughts on what you said?
No thoughts. I ain't really pay attention to it, to be honest. It was a pretty boring day. It was for a Super Bowl. The game was the game got out of hand. The Super Bowl halftime show was just, I ain't pay attention to it. It was just I kind of skimmed through the whole thing, to be honest.
Why wouldn't you want to do a feature for a superstar? Real superstar call you for a song. Why wouldn't you do the song? We lit, nigga. We going number 1 too. Fuck you thinking? You know, it's just like, I don't be understanding that type of shit. Supposed to be a nigga who bless a nigga. That's why them niggas will never be bigger than Drake, ever in life. Niggas will never be bigger than Buddy. Buddy gonna do it right. Buddy fuck with everybody. You know how many niggas like Drake change? How many niggas can take care of their family because of Buddy? Just like straight fucking with you. Kendrick, goddamn, put a nigga on. Y'all niggas, you're a superstar. You don't ran up, you a few hundred M, but you ain't put nobody on though. You see what I'm saying? You ain't even put Keem on. Cause the shit you and him doing, that shit ain't really doing that. Put somebody on. It's okay to run you a few hundred M's up, but who you help though?
He ruined hip hop. He ruined rap. He doesn't do anything for anybody.
Talk that shit.
What? No, let me talk. I'll let you talk. He doesn't do anything for anybody. Whack, you know he doesn't do shit. He doesn't do features. He does nothing for anybody. He's a hater. What's up, Cuff? He does nothing for anybody. He's selfish. He literally his career got saved. You can't name 3 songs off Mr. Morale besides NF or whatever. Hold on, real quick. Drake brought him on tour. Drake gave him his first feature. He put him on.
Yo, I talked to some rappers, bro. Yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Bro, I talked to a few rappers. And obviously, they're not woke rappers. They're not lyrical rappers. A bunch of them feel like Kendrick killed hip-hop, bro. Like, I'm just keeping a bean with you. Like, I feel like, it's not even I feel. This is what they told me. Yo, bro, he made hip-hop so lame where it's like, niggas is just over-analyzing shit. Like, this is about to be like battle rap again. Like the whole genre is battle rap. And I ain't gonna lie, most of the niggas who told me that, some of them are street niggas and some of them just make regular music. Like, they feel like it's harder to get attention doing what they did because Kendrick just turned the shit into a Me Too movement.
And why do you think that song was so popular? I was at the Super Bowl when Kendrick Lamar performed on field and the orange apparition was in the stands. And I didn't see a radical dissimilarity between that song and the theme of this man's presidency. You are not like us. You are, Somalian. You are Ethiopian. You are Eritrean. You are, Mexican.
Hip hop is gonna always be right here. We're gonna be in these suits. We're gonna be looking good. We're gonna be having our folks with us. We're going to be having the culture with us.
Kendrick Lamar, Kung Fu Kenny himself, is now has the most Grammy Awards in the history of hip hop.
Fuck them little sympathy Grammys, you niggas try hand me, bitch, don't even give me no award. Put me right back on that list that had Pop and Biggie, Bob Marley, Snoop Dogg, and the Lox, and niggas like that who ain't never get props.
Now, in other news, speaking of something that I don't know if y'all are tired of talking about it, but I am. Drake is appealing the dismissal of his defamation lawsuit. So a few months ago, he filed notice. So we knew that the appeal was coming. The document and the filing is actually here. It's 60 pages. And Drake is appealing this lawsuit against Universal Music Group. He's asking this case to be sent back, and he says that it should be decided by a trial, not by a motion to dismiss. He says that Kendrick Lamar is not like us, he alleges, is an ambiguous matter of fact.
Guys, a few days ago, I was sitting here tight that we're still talking about this battle, but damn it, Drake won't let us stop talking about it. He's filed an appeal to overturn the dismissal of his defamation lawsuit over Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us. He argues the song labels him a quote-unquote certified pedophile as a factual claim and not an opinion, and therefore should be considered defamation.
Heavy is the head that chose to wear the crown, but with great power comes great destructibility. This isn't the same Mr. Morale that tried to heal the culture a few years prior. This isn't the Mother I Sober Kendrick. No, this chakra is different. Could it be? No. This is another side of the same Gemini coin. And now, at the height of his powers, the genre hasn't seen a power level as alarming since the days of the 9-6 Pac. Oklahoma may be silent, but his absence speaks volumes. In fact, Drake's public execution was only the beginning of his warpath. Not Like Us was only a demonstration. And with the spirit of Avatar Makaveli sealed inside his chakras, there's no telling which Gemini side may reveal himself next. He'll have no fury, like a scorned spellcaster, Unchained.
Only thing matter right now is living right now, and I can't spare no feelings. Quiet on set, but my aura loud. I navigate through hood shit and wisdom. The money out here, young man, for a quarter in your hand, you'll die broke trying to play victim. The little ideas I told made people go rogue until God gave me a big one.
Reincarnated with love. My Gemini twin back powering up. No more handshakes and hugs. The energy only circulate through us. Everybody must be judged. But this time God only favoring us. 20 years in, still got that pen dedicated to bare hard truth. The headache can speak with a vigilant tongue. The predicate this time is fuck you. I'm carrying heavier hearts right now. I can power live for the Olympians too. I'm carrying various darts right now. I deserve this bitch like tiramisu. See, we go body for body. I hand you a body. I'm probably a better masseuse. I really don't bother nobody what they running by me if I gotta clear out the...